Hello, 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 baby. That carbonation is the gift that keep on giving. The gift that keep on giving, and we here for it. I'll give you a couple of minutes to come on in, and we should start the show. And if you are watching the replay, hey, real talk, hey, sweetie, how you doing, honey pun? How you doing, honey bun? Hey, Mary Blue, how are you? Hey, Miss Rod. Hey, Spice. Hey, how y'all doing? Don't forget to hit that like, guys. Don't forget to hit that like. I am doing okay. I'm doing okay. But like I said, carbonation is the gift that keep on giving. And we're going to be here for it. So I guess we're going to see, you know, who is going to, I don't know, who got the best story. We don't know. We're gonna see who winning this contest now. Well, we're like, damn that. I gotta get some in. Velvet like she gotta get some in too. Okay. Well, alrighty. Hey, boss lady. Boss lady, early to class today, my baby. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know. Hey,
Hey,
boss lady.
what's up, Sugar Love?
What's up, my baby?
Nothing, sitting here listening to the judge get ready to sentence that man that ran over the people in the parade.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting there watching the her somebody live chatting it on the YouTube. So I was just sitting there watching it, waiting for her to sentence this fool.
Oh.
Then I seen your name pop up. I said, "Oh, there go my boo." Yeah.
All right, we're gonna start this show.
What's she talking about?
I don't know. I'm just like maybe it's you know the cherry's been got the most action now, so we got to see what's going on now. They all got to keep up and stuff.
Yeah, because she's still chiefess, so they can't out talk her.
Mm,
She ain't
so
gonna let them.
we got to see what's going on. See, sent them over there. Don't watch the clown now. Don't watch the clown now. Boss thought he was just joking.
Oh no, it's been on for a long time.
I seen a little bit of it though, but
Yeah, yeah, no, it's been
girl,
on
I had a
for
terrible
hours.
day today. I mean, not me having a terrible day, but every time something turn around, something happened. Then this girl
Yeah.
had the audacity to want to get ready to pass out in front of my door. I'm like, are you serious? God damn it! Then I had to wait. Then I had to call the ambulance. I'm like, oh Lord, no, no. Then I had to play the nurse or something. Then the ambulance people came, which was very unprofessional, and they made sure they did not give out their names, and they did not let me get the numbers of their badges. Very unprofessional. Then the girl will end up going. I'm like, oh my gosh. Well, I just prayed. I said all that to pray that she's all right, you know. And these little young girls, boy. Mm-mm-mm. Anyway, we're gonna start this show. let's go, and let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. What's up, Kashmir? What's up, Shadi Thoughts? I see you in the building. Hey, Nicole. Hey, Claire. Hey, Honey. Money. What's up? Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey,
Mhm.
TC. What's up, Wisdom Spirit? Hey, y'all. Hey, 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 hey. Peace, 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 peace. I am. I have something that I want to tell you guys. What's up, Chief? I have something that I want to tell you guys, right? Everybody's great, everybody's doing well. But I had wanted to share these thoughts with you guys. And if you guys are ready for what I'm gonna share with you guys,
Hey,
put some diamonds
Tamara.
in the chat. If you are interested in what I gotta say, put some diamonds in the chat. Hey Bree. Hey Shani. What's up, Chrissy? Hey, you're worthy or you're not me. Hey Kaylin. Hey y'all. Hey, 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 hey. Happy solar return, Rose Black Gold. What's up, Anunnaki? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, so I'm gonna just dive in right now into what I feel. Hey, D Grateful. Okay, it's good to know y'all in here. It's good, 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 good. Good to know that you guys are interested, right? I was have been going through different things in my life recently. Hey, Supreme Radiance girl, I love you. I have been going through some things recently, and I believe that things that happen to us in our life is not for no reason. And I feel that as a conscious human, as a conscious being,
Hey, Nick Nick.
we are supposed to decipher the synchronicities that come to us in our life. We need to assess the things that we go through in our lives as experiences
Won't she
to
speak for
ultimately
herself?
bring us
Mm.
into our full potential. I feel that many of people in our Black community or in our community, period, are stagnant within our own potential as humans. And I feel that it has always been my purpose, a part of my spirit, to bring our people to a higher state of consciousness, a higher state of awareness. And this is why I went to carbonation in the first place. I didn't go to carbonation to fuck. I didn't go to carbonation to ultimately be in a relationship. I went to carbonation to ultimately bring our people out of the slumber that we are in mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and even physically. And so you guys publicly watched me go through a lot of things, and I have become an example to you guys of what healing looks like, what raising your vibration looks like, what facing challenges look like. And a lot of people like to make fun of me, and a lot of people like to downplay the experiences that I've had. But in reality, what I've been through on some level is what we all go through as people, as humanity. And so I personally have a lot of gratitude for the things that I have experienced and the things that I have went through and the things that you guys have watched me go through, because I know that it is vibrating us to a higher level. Whether you see it as toxic or not, whether you see me as immature or not, whether you see me as not great or whatever the case may be, I feel like I am great. I have a great purpose, and I am here to change the world. I am here to echo into the universe. And if it took me to be abused for 3 years in front of everybody for me to be seen and for my life to be exposed to the public, I wish it to be no other way. God damn, I'm literally shaking. Like I'm literally, my whole body is literally shaking right now. Hold on, y'all. My body is shaking. Hold on. Whoo, my whole body is shaking. My whole body is shaking.
What is that big face ass
Right
doing?
now, I just feel this immense amount of gratitude. And I feel gratitude because you guys, most of you guys, the people who I see, the people who I'm connected to, you guys love the shit out of me. Like you guys want to see nothing but the best for me. And at first, I really couldn't see that, and I really couldn't feel that because I was taken into the account of everybody around me who neglected me, who didn't see me, who didn't understand me, who didn't love me. And I was honing more into that than the love that's out there for me, through the support that's out there for me. I am literally shaking. Like, I am literally shaking. My dad was a huge part of my transition into who I am. I don't think that people who are like super close to me understands the power that lies within our bloodline, the bloodline that I come from. And as crazy as kept, it wasn't until, and I'm gonna just put this out there, and this is no shade, this is just strictly the experiences that I've had in my life. It wasn't until I came across the Blood That Heals on Instagram that I realized, I truly realized and understood that I am the royal matriarch. I am the bloodline that's here to change the world. And so there was a lot of experiences that happened to me after that, to the point where I started like taking pictures with items that is significant to my dad. You know what I'm saying? And I emphasize my father because my father, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. I don't care about what nobody say. My dad loves me and I fucking miss him. And I've been thinking about him. I have been like crying because I miss him so much. My family will never understand what lies with inside of me when it comes to the connection that I have with my dad. My dad is a huge part of why I made it. He is a huge part of why I'm here. He's a huge part of my testimony. He's a huge part of my future. My dad, he, my dad fought for me. He fought for me. And when he transitioned, it was literally like all of his all of his fighting spirit, the rest of it, all of his fighting spirit, all of his strength. Every everything that he wanted, everything that he wanted to like see come
Here
out of
you
life
go.
was passed down to me. I'm crying because this shit is triggering my heart space. What's on the inside of me is like something that I can't sometimes even fathom. But I'm in my purpose and I'm doing it and I'm here and I am a living testimony to what it looks like to grow out of the environment that I was once placed in. And he, like my dad, all of the good things, all of his good qualities, all of his good characteristics, were triggered in me. And I feel that and my mom too, like all of her good characteristics are triggered in me. And I swear to God, like when I was growing up, I felt like I had to choose. I felt like I had to choose between my parents. And I felt like I had to choose between who I wanted to be in my life. And I was forced. I was forced to do something that I did not want to do. And that ate me up. That ate me up as a child. And that's why I ultimately ended up in the situation that I did. Because I wanted to see more come out of life. I wanted to see more come out of life. And I think that both of my parents wanted to see more come out of their children, whether they disagreed or not. I feel like my parents subconsciously wanted better for their children, and that is triggered within me. And I want my children to have better. I want this world. I want to build a world for my children that is better than what I grew up in. Do you understand what I'm saying? And if I had to go through that shit with carbonation to be seen and to be heard, I don't want it to be any other kind of way. So recently, because I'm coming to these epiphanies and I'm having these uploads of my purpose and the fact that I was never wrong in the first place and the fact that I am literally in my purpose, it just triggered it triggered the queen in me. It triggered the queen in me. And I feel relentless with what I have to offer to the world. I am not letting nothing stop me from expressing what it is that's on the inside of me. I don't care if you don't like me. I don't care if you think I'm immature. I don't care. You can block and delete yourself because we are moving into a new world. This is not a game. This is not something that's just like, oh, this is like hypothetical. This is not hypothetical. We're living in a world that's changing. The old times are dying out and the new times are coming in, and it's time for a shift. It's time for our people to rise in their greatness. We are constantly talking about our queendom and our kingdom, and we are not doing the necessary things that's needed in order to elevate and rise. We can be beautiful all we want. We can fucking be alkaline all we want. We can be in nature all we want. We can talk about these things all we want. But what we really need to be doing is applying these experiences and the wisdom that we got from these experiences that we've been through, whether it was traumatic or not. We need to be applying this wisdom to our life in order to elevate. This world that we live in is not okay. We are poisoned at an all-time high. I don't care about what nobody think about me. I know the truth. I know that what I did when I went to Carbonation was to change me and to change everything around me. That is nothing right. The person who was a false prophet is now incarcerated because of the karma that he placed on himself because he wasn't responsible with what he was given, with the knowledge he was given. He used it to his advantage. He targeted the 144 people. We all want to make fun of the people who went to Carbonation. We all want to make fun of them and say like they're stupid and XYZ. But these are the 144 people in the world, 144,000 people in the world. And quite honestly, I think it's less than that. But it's those people that's in the world that are the chosen. And our people needed a place to go to learn and to experience and unravel the trauma. Carbonation was a ticket to unraveling the trauma that's inside of us so that we can become great again. How are we not going to face any adversity or any challenges or be triggered by any challenges or adversity and say that we can elevate
Well,
into
how
our
come ain't
queendom
nobody
and kingdom?
fixed?
There
If they
are
did
many
all that,
different
how
levels
come
of
ain't
us
nobody fixed
elevating as
that?
a people. As a people, we can't just be
Well, ain't
in
nobody fixed all
situations
y'all
where we're
broken
not
people.
being challenged to grow outside of the DNA that we have already active. We needed that challenge. We needed that. Every single person who went to Carbonation is great again. Place. These people are either going to elevate and become greater and be in the purpose that they are supposed to be in, or they're going to fall the fuck off. And if they fall off, that just means that they're a part of the mass majority of people that don't want to change. And I'm so passionate about it because this is what I want for myself. This is what I want for my children. I'm not on here because somebody said, Velvet, go live and talk about this shit for clout. Velvet, go live and do this shit for money. I'm on here because I care about my people. And this, what you saw my dad do for me when he came across seas, I don't care if whatever perception that you thought, the fact that he freaking traveled, whether it was hard for him or not, whether it was something he probably didn't want to do or not, or whatever the case may be, he did it. He did it. He made a conscious choice. He made a conscious decision to fight for me. Just because he didn't fight physically with his hands and beat up the person that was abusing me, he did it in the spirit. People, we need to understand that this reality that we live in, this physical reality that we live in, is not just all physical. It is all spiritual. It is all spiritual. Anything that you do in this lifetime, anything in decisions that you make is echoing out into the universe, quite literally. It is echoing into existence. Existence has many different levels, and which we would call dimensions. You are a soul before you are a physical body, which means that a soul is energy. You are energy, and what you do has a ripple effect. The fact that my dad fought for me, that's who I am. I am a fighter. No wonder why you saw me online fighting this false prophet. No wonder why you saw me online fighting for my people. I wasn't just fighting for me. I wasn't just sitting there talking all of that shit for me. I had them become a voice for the people that can't find their voice. I had them become an example for the people who need to elevate into their queendom and kingdom. But you know what backlash I get? Hate, envy, jealousy. People don't know how to appreciate me, my energy, and what I have to offer. People call me narcissistic and big-headed and arrogant, but you can't be mad at me because I know who I am. I am the Blarena. I am. This is in my blood. This is who I am. And I'm never going to be anything other than that. And everybody who tries to keep me out of my queendom, who tries to push and shun me like I'm just a regular ass girl or whatever the case may be, there's something that's coming to you that you can't even fathom. You can't even know. So be careful who you disrespect and disregard because you don't know the rank that they have in the spiritual realm. This is why I don't go around dealing and treating anybody any kind of way. If you have ever met me, anything that you have ever gotten from me was love. Let a motherfucker drop something in my chat right now. Come up in my chat right now. We can go live together. If you think that I have not ever offered you love, anything I have ever done in my life has always been from pure love. So I'm not going to allow people to come into my life and because they feel different or they have another perception of who they think I'm supposed to be or whatever the case may be, I'm not going to allow that to deter me from my purpose. My purpose is to be here for you. It's to be an example for you. My whole life is an example for you so that we can elevate up out of this muck, the system, the government, whatever it is that you want to call it. I'm not worrying about these people. I am here for my people. That's the difference. I'm not worried about anything. I don't have anything to worry about. I'm good. I'm worried about, I'm not even worried. It's not even a worry for me. I am here for my people. I love you. I care about you. I want to see you be in your queendom, in your kingdom. I want to see us rise. I want to see us elevate. You mad at me because I want to see us rise? You don't want to rise? You don't want to become better than what you are right now? You want to continue to work a 9-to-5 job where you putting your energy in things that no longer serve you, that doesn't quite serve you at all? You want to continue to cure yourself? You want to continue to put your children in positions where it's hurting them? You don't even realize that what you feeding your child, what you exposing your child to, everything that you got going on for your child is hurting them. It's not helping them. And I know that because I was a product once of my environment. I know that. This is not shade on my parents and what they did and didn't do or anything like that. It just is shining light on the fact that we need to become better people. The black specimen, the melanated specimen, whether you are a man or a woman, has so much power. We don't even understand because we have been indoctrinated and born into a society and taught to live backwards, literally. We're taught to worship the white melanated person. We're taught to worship these and idol all of these different things like working and houses and cars and all of these things. None of these things have spiritual rank. These are actually very low vibration. These are the bare minimum necessities that you need to survive as a human. This is your birthright. Having a car, having a house, being able to pay for your food and all of that. That's a bare minimum of a necessity that you need as a human. What you need to be worried about is your spiritual, ethnic. You need to be worried about what are you doing spiritually to grow. The reason why we are born is to elevate us into our spiritual development. We are here for a shift in consciousness. We are here to elevate in consciousness, not to sit idle and worship things that are actually below us, things that are actually has nothing to do with us, rather. Do you feel me? Do you understand what I'm saying? If y'all understand what I'm saying, please drop some diamonds in the chat, because I'm making this imperative because this is what I'm here for. I'm not here to be an example to other single mothers on how to still be complacent and dependent on a system that don't give a fuck about them and their children. I'm not here for that. I'm not here to teach people how to live backwards. I'm not here to be an example to show people and be this example for people on how to stay stuck in their traumas, how to stay stuck in the challenges that they're in. I'm here to show us how to move past it, how to get over it, how to conquer it, because we are the queens and kings of this earth. I don't care what nobody told you. I don't even care if you don't believe that yourself. I'm telling you that you are a queen, you are a king in your own right, and you have every right and birthright to being that king and queen. And if I have to be the example, if I had to suffer, I have, and I will continue to suffer for the sake of my people. My dad had a business and he named it For the People. I am here for my people. I am not here for any other reason. I am here for you because I love you. And I love you because I love me. At some point in time, I thought like, dang, I'm allowing people to abuse me. I'm allowing people to reject me. I'm allowing people to just walk all over me and do all of these things to me. And I thought for a quick second that I didn't love myself, but that was never the case. That was never the case. Why do you think I'm able to shine the way that I am right now? Why do you think I'm able to love on myself the way that I do right now? Because I just switched up my priorities. I always loved myself. I always loved myself. I always wanted the best for myself. And I always loved everybody around me. And I always wanted everybody around me to have better than what we all were offered. So for me, I switched up my priorities and I said, I can't allow people to treat me less than what I am. And if you feel some type of way, that's on you. That don't have nothing to do with me. If you are triggered by my confidence in who I am, baby, you need to go and be on somebody else's live. Because if what I'm saying and doing with myself is triggering you, you need to take a deep look in the mirror and ask yourself, do you love you? Because if you loved you, you would understand what I'm saying right now, and everything that I'm saying you would receive as pure love. You wouldn't receive it any other type of way. But because you are indoctrinated, because you have been exposed to things that you shouldn't have been exposed to, because you still eating all that poison, because you still have your priorities fucked up, you look at me like I'm somebody that just is, oh my God, she thinking too much of herself. I'm a queen. I'm put the crown on my head. If I don't put the crown on my head, I definitely can't rely on you to put that crown on my head, because you will never put it on me, because you can't even put your own crown on. My crown was on the whole fucking time. People say, Val, don't let your crown fall. Don't let your crown slip. Don't let the da. My crown always been on. My crown has always been on my head. Always been on my head. You know what the fucking craziest part about it all? You see this hat right here? You know what I had to go through to get this fucking hat? You know what this hat is? That's my father right there. This hat right here was my father. Was at my father's funeral. His energy is LRM, Larry Ronald Marquez. That is my father. No coincidence, that's directly over my eye. Come on now, everything happened for a reason. Then this picture comes to me. Beautiful picture. Shout out to the artist. This picture was made for me, and I intuitively put the picture right there, and is looking dead at my father. That's me. My crown has always been on my head, period. And I'm not going to allow anybody to come into my life and think anything less of me. And if you do, baby, you could go. You don't have to stay here. You don't have to rest here. You don't have to hear me. You don't listen to me, vibe with me, share a space with me. You don't have to, baby, because I have better things to do in my life. I have better people to meet. I have better experience to live out. And I have things that I need to be teaching other people that do see me, that do care about me, and that do understand who I am. And they're going to be enlightened. If you don't want to be enlightened, you can go. Period. And on another note, my dad had been coming to me, and I wasn't even realizing it. Check this out. I believe that we like to talk about ancestry, right? Ancestry, I feel like, is in our blood. We are the ancestor. We are the walking ancestor, quite literally, especially in today's now and time, because so many millenniums of ages have passed us by so much, and so much fuckery has been done to the point where our blood line, the blood that rests within us, that's literally a direct connection to your genome, and your genome is literally your cosmic makeup, and your cosmic makeup is literally the blueprint, print, and structure of who you are as an entire entity. You have things attached to your genome that you can't even see in your physical body. Literally, you can't even see it on your physical body. You can't see it in your physical reality because it's more spiritual than it is physical. And so with these things being the case, with this being the case, we are now our walking mothers and fathers that were once here and living in a righteous way that we need to get back to. So my dad, once he transitioned, my dad had been coming to me in little ways. Like, everything that I do is intuitive. Nothing that I do is premeditated. Everything that I do is intuitive. And sometimes I feel bad because I feel like I need to be apologizing for certain things, but I don't apologize about shit because I am right. I am in my purpose. So my dad, I remember, y'all remember the pictures that I posted with this hat on? I had this hat on and I had the paintbrush in my hand. I did that intuitively. And I was like, let me take a picture with this hat, like, you know? So I take the pictures and I ain't think nothing of it. I posted it. I'm like, cool. Then I do the photo shoot with the white and the red. Remember that? About to blow your mind. I took those pictures with those red roses and all of that white that I had on. Remember? My dad, y'all didn't know this. My father was buried in an all-white suit with a red tie and I think a red handkerchief maybe. I did that intuitively. I took those pictures intuitively. Literally. It was all in the moment. So the fact that these experiences are happening to me, it's reminding me, do you know who you are? Are you in your purpose? Do you know what? No wonder why everybody keeps sharing that picture of me in that red with those red roses. My father's spirit is all over it. All over it. My dad might have not been here for me in all of the ways that he should, but right when I needed him is when he was there for me. Right when I needed him the most. The the most sensitive time in my life was when my dad was really there for me. And that moment outshines any other moment that he has never been there for me. And that is all that I need as his daughter to know that he loves me. I don't care if he didn't do the things that he should have done when he was. I don't care about none of that. What I care about is that when right before my dad transitioned, he told me and he showed me more than he can ever tell me that he loved me, that he saw me. And this is why I cry so much when I think about my dad, because and I miss him, because I know for a fact that my dad knew who the fuck I was right before he transitioned. My dad was trying to acquire 14 acres so that I can pursue the mission and the purpose that I was set out here to do. See, he saw way beyond a fucking nature boy. He saw beyond that shit. He might not have understood. He might have made bad decisions as far as like, certain things that went on in the process, but he knew exactly who I was. He was trying to set me up. And you know what happened? Certain things weren't established and put into place before he transitioned, to the point where the enemy came to kill, steal, and destroy. You know who taught me that? You know who taught me about the devil? You know who taught me about the devil energy coming to only kill, steal, and destroy? My father. Nobody ever taught me that. Nobody ever sat there and told me, Vel, the devil, he always told me that the devil is here to kill, steal, and destroy. Sometimes when things happen to us, we might not understand why. We might not understand why, but these things are happening for a reason. And so I lost, not even lost, because it was all transformed and given all back to me. But in that moment, I felt like when he transitioned, I lost the very person, the only person who truly understood me, who truly saw me. And if a man can't give me the love in his way that my father gave to me, if I don't feel like the man who I'm supposed to be with loves me how my father loved me and better, because a father's love is different from a husband's love. Let's get that understood. Let's clear that up. A father's love is different from a husband's love. But if my husband doesn't make me feel like how my dad made me feel right before he transitioned, that's how I know I'm not supposed to be with him. If I feel rejected by a man, if I feel like I'm being pushed to the side by a man and treated like an option to a man, that's how I know I'm not supposed to be with him. And with that being said, I appreciate what my dad did for me, what he did do for me, because not a lot of people had their fathers in their lives to fight for them to that extent. When I was 16 years old, my culture, the reason why I call myself Creole femininity is because, and I really honestly don't care about how nobody look at this, right?
I was trying to let this play on out. Yes, yes, yes. Some of it I have missed. Boss lady. Boss lady. I'm telling
Why is she
you.
yelling?
All right, catch me
She
up.
started
Catch
off.
me
She
up.
started off whispering, and then she started yelling.
But I'm saying, what was I know she was speaking upon something about the queendom and whatever that she was talking about. But I just saying that, listen, the carbonation is the gift that keep on giving. So far, Janae is in first place. Janae is in first place right now. And
Mm-hmm.
remember, Janae brought her name up. Remember, Janae brought her name up. So
Mm-hmm.
Janae in first place. So they like, oh no, 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 no. And then Malaya might come out tomorrow, you know. So it's just like they're still, without knowing, they're probably still, in competition.
Well, she outright said that she was, to join Carbonation because she wanted to do this and that and this and that. And she still got her vision and all that. So
Well,
that
we
means
heard
she.
all that already, though.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But now she got to, get back into that because the rest of them are,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like, hold up, wait, hold up. Like, you guys forgot about me? No, I know I'm on here all the time, but hold up now, damn it. It's so what like I said, I'm just gonna let a lot of it play, but she's 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 and hi my girl Shantae. If you still here, hey Fooney Fee, hey Tamisa or Tamika, hey Silky Black, how are you? My girl Nick, Miss Rada Die. We got Tamara. We got Real Talk Loretta. She was the first one to class. Hey Brooklyn. Um, Spice. Mary Blue, how are you? And I guess, okay, I think I spoke to everybody. Hey, Miss Leo. You got Miss Leo in the house. I said Miss Leo in the house. I said Miss Leo in the house. Miss Leo in the house. Miss Leo in the house. Hey, my babies, baby. I tell you, this is the gift that keep on giving. Who shall be next? Damn it, who is next? Well, I'm gonna let us play. Like I said, I really just let y'all. I done said so many on so much or so many videos. I just watching what your chat have to say. I'm following you guys. Come here for a
The
second.
culture that I came from, Creole culture, is surrounded by Indian tradition, feathers. We're shamans. We play the drums. We play the flute. We are close to the earth. This is what we do. This is who we are. We fight for our tribe. We fight for our people. We fight to keep our family together. This is the Creole lineage. When I was 16 years old, I was brought up in that culture. I was in if you know about the Mardi Gras massing Indians, this was just a representation of our ancestors. This was a ritual for uh, gratitude and praise to our ancestors and what they did for us through spirit, not physically. I'm talking about through spirit to keep our people sovereign. These Indians have a ritual that they do to celebrate our ancestry, our bloodline, our culture, our people. And so I was brought up in that. I was an Indian. I was sewing these suits. I was massing. I was doing these things. I personally was not ever able to fully come into my own worship and ritual when it came to these things because of certain barriers and obstacles, but I was a part of it.
Hey,
I
it comes up
sold
and out.
the Chiefs costume. Me, Velvet Gabriela Marquez, I sold these costumes. I put in that work. You know how many times I done pricked myself with a needle trying to sew things for the chief? You know how many times I had to sit there and watch my father and the other men that was around my father prime marble around the costume and take the glue gun. You know how many times I was around for that shit? So much so to the point where when I was 16 years old, right before, well, when I was 15 actually, my dad, so every man, when you are brought up in this culture, every man of the household is considered the chief of his family, right? But then when you bring the community together and you bring the families together, there is
Hey,
one chief
Nay, my
and then there's a
baby.
council of the chief, right? My dad was the chief of his tribe, his family, and then he was the, what do you call it, like the next in line, the literally the direct connection to the chief. He was the next chief in line. People went to my father for different things, and I honestly don't care about how nobody feel about this because I watched my dad be in these ceremonies. I watched him be in the community. I watched him be that go-to person if you couldn't get to the chief. My dad was the person who directed you to the chief if you needed to be directed to the chief, if he couldn't help you or if something wasn't making sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? So because of the family dynamic being this way and every man has a chief of his own family or is the chief of his own family, there is a ranking. Your children that you have start to take on the rank of the culture of being an Indian or being a native of the land, right? You have spy boys, you have flag boys, you have kings, you have queens, you have, well, not even kings, but you have chiefs, and you have chieftesses, and you have derivatives of that. There is so many levels to it, right? When I was 16 years old, my 15 years old, my dad never had a queen to stand by his side, or a chieftess to stand by his side. Maybe he felt that there was no woman worthy enough to become a chiefess, right? That he deemed to be chiefess. When I was 15 years old, literally, this was way before carbonation, this was way before all of this shit happened. My dad came to me and he said, Vel,
Hey,
I want you
Central,
to be queen,
welcome.
but you're not old enough yet. And I also,
Pause,
because
what?
we were facing financial hardships and stuff like that when I was a child, he wasn't able to generate my wear, my costume, as you would call it. He wasn't able to generate that for me to usher me into the community as queen of our family. But my dad asked me to be queen. Not even asked me, he appointed me. My dad, no one knows this but me. No one was around when my dad appointed me to be queen of our family. There is no coincidence why that happened. I carry that memory with me so much in my life. I constantly think about that. No wonder why I ended up in a community of people where I was appointed. This was no decision of mine. I didn't decide to be chiefess of Carbonation. I didn't decide to be queen of I didn't put myself in that throne. I was handpicked and selected because I am the royal matriarch. What I have in my blood, what I have inside of me is here to change the world. I am queen of my family, of my tribe. I am chiefess. And if anybody feels indifferent about that, congratulations, you feeling different about that. I respect your opinion, but what I'm not going to do is argue with you about who I am, when I clearly know who I am, when I clearly know the purpose that I have, and when I clearly see my reality reverbing back to me, what it is that I need to prioritize and what I don't. So because that has been a part of my experiences as well, because that has been an experience of my purpose, or within my purpose, or whatever, however you want to say that, I know who I am. And I have been reactivated. I had to go within after my challenge. I had to go within and I had to truly tap into my own power. I had to truly tap into my own heart space and unravel the trauma, unravel the things that was holding me back from my queendom. And once I did that, once I prioritized what it was here that I needed to focus on, activation after activation after activation, things coming in my life activating me. So much so to the point where I literally felt like I was being resuscitated back to life. Because after the trauma, I had positioned myself in a dormant state. My
Hey,
DNA had
Gary.
then become dormant because of the self and inner work that I needed to do to elevate to who I am and where I am today. And I wish it to be no other way. I don't want to change the hands of time. I understand every decision that I made. I respect every decision that I made. And moving forward, I'm learning how to be confident in myself, whether it's intuitive or not, because I have understood over the years, especially now in 2022, that everything that I did was right on time. It was divine, and it was guided by by the Most High, something that exceeds further than what I can only imagine right now in this moment. And so I take pride in who I am to uplift my people. I take pride in my queendom, and I keep my crown on my head because I understand and I care about the rise of our people. I'm not only here to elevate myself, I'm here to elevate you. I'm here to be an example to you on how to elevate and how to rise. Anything that I touch at this point in my life turns to gold because I have a pure heart and I have nothing but pure love to give. And anybody who meet me, who come in contact with me, will experience that. Period. And I know that. And I stand 10 toes down in that. And I stand firm in that. And I'm confident in that because that's who I've always been. And that's all I've ever been. I even still am giving love to the person who tried to destroy me and try to be this force in my life to uh what do you say be my demise. I still love that part of me that wants to kill me, wants to destroy me, wants to exilate me. I still have love in my heart for that. And if I have love in my heart for that, you know I have love in my heart for people that I don't know that have never done me anything. And I will move forward and I will walk forward in my purpose, with my crown on my head. And if you don't like it, you can go be in a world that doesn't care about you. You can go be in a world where they're constantly encouraging you to eat poison. You can continue to do all of the things that's going to keep you a slave mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and physically. So I speak to all of the kings and queens out there, all of the chiefs and chiefesses out there who want to become better, who can't seem to find their purpose because everybody else around them is telling them, oh, that's not real, that's not true, always being doubtful and never really putting the life, the love inside of them that they need to become the person who they're ultimately supposed to become, and uplift them into their full potential. We're all supposed to be here in our full potential, and we're supposed to have a community that's based around us being in our full potential. We are supposed to be having children to create better humans, better than what we were, to create a better world, a better lineage. This is what we're here for, not to continue to live backwards. So I'm speaking to the people out there who want to rise. I mean, truly rise in a kingdom and kingdom. Not people out there who just talking it. Not people out there who just want to farm and want to do all of these things for money. I'm not talking to the people who just want to make money. I'm not talking about the people who just want to sit on social media and make money. I'm talking about the people out here who really is sitting down with themselves in real space and time and real reality and doing the inner work, doing the shadow work, doing the things that they need to do to uplift them into their kingdom and queendom. These are the people who I am talking to. These are the people who I am here for, and I am not here for anything else. So I feel that I've spoken my heart. I feel that I don't have anything else to say. That's how I feel. And the fact that I have two queens, two chiefesses that's by my side right now gives me all the motivation to keep going, gives me all the motivation to create a better world for them. Because guess what? It can stop at myself. I could be selfish. I could say and do things and I could hand them over to the government. But I'm not. I'm leveraging the government for my own personal benefit so that I can become the queen that I am, just like they use us to become the entities that they are in our world. And so, with the queens that I have by
I
my
was getting
side,
ready to say the
with the
same thing,
chiefesses that I have by my
Shantae.
side, that's
Shit.
everything that I need right there. That's everything that I need, and
The
I'm
hell?
grateful. I don't do some of the mistakes. I see people wanted to make fun of me. People wanted to say, "Oh, she's just sleeping with people. She just doing this. She just doing that." Everything that I do is in divine reason. People who I was with, people who I have slept with, was for a divine reason. These people led me to my freedom. And if
Mm.
I wouldn't have never made that choice, I still would be in a situation that was not where I would be right now and today. So I don't regret any decisions that I made when it came to who I was with, who I had children with, who I slept with, and XYZ. But can you say the same? You point the finger at me, but you got three fingers pointing back at you. Can you look in yourself in the mirror and be okay with your sexuality? Can you look in the mirror and be okay with who you slept with, who you're sleeping with? Because you're sleeping with someone right.
See, that's the problem that I have. And it's not with Velvet, it's with all of them. How do you guys tell your story and then try to put it on us? They kill me with that. Well, I ain't did nothing to you. Ain't no. Speak upon yourself. Don't try to make it seem like, well, you know, all our hands ain't clean. No, we, uh, you got that right. It comes up so many titles, so many words that you trying to, uh-huh. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, if you achieve this and we all achieve this, because people honestly think that most of us here, you may not be Creole, but a lot of us, our family was here too. And actually, to say you is a native, there's really, even down to the Indians, there are no natives. They're just the first ones who got to America. They're not native. They just got to America first. They came here first. They was minding their business, and but no, but all of them say that, well, don't act like this and don't act like, and you too, and no, 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 no. They all do that. All they got us like we all in the same boat. Oh no, the hell we not all in the same boat. No, no, ma'am, no, sir. No, they all do that. You know, but like I said, this is not personally to her, but I notice all of them do that when they talk. They figure, well, we all make mistakes. No, you can speak upon your mistakes and we got you. But don't turn it to we got to, we gotta forgive you because you did it too. Like we all y'all was kids too, and y'all made mistakes too. Uh that don't give. But even when we did do whatever we did, right? That don't give nobody a pass for your consequences. Nobody gets a pass for the consequences. You still have to have your consequences, baby. You still had, we had our consequences, and so are you. You know, we all got consequences for everything that we do. Hey, Scarlett, what's up, baby? But they got this thing that, you know, we have to see things like, yeah, girl, you right, and all this other stuff. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Don't try to add us to it. Yeah, but it doesn't give you a pass when you make mistakes to fix them. Don't try to say, I understand that people understand. But the same people who say they understand know for a fact that they had to live with the consequences. Same way, yeah, you ain't the only one who had kids from no good fathers. We may have too, but guess what? We got to live with the consequences. We glad that y'all making, yourselves better and everything, but I'm just saying, stop adding us to it. Speak for yourself. That's it. Now let's go.
Right now that you're not even supposed to be with. Let's talk about it.
Mm-mm. That's your business. I don't put my business
So
out.
I know what I'm here for and I know what I have to do. I might not have understood a lot of things and why I probably was with certain people, but now I do. And I hold myself to a certain echelon now where a man can't even come to me if he doesn't have XYZ. A man can't even come to me if he don't even know himself. No wonder why guys are flocking to me because everybody wants to be with the queen. Who don't want to be with the queen? Like, come on now. But I
Mm.
have a choice. I have a choice to either accept this man in my life that's not good for me or not. And I clearly see that these niggas ain't shit and not for me. I'm not gonna say you ain't shit. I'm gonna digress off of that. I apologize for calling you shit. I see that these men are not for me, and I choose to reserve myself for my king. I have found love. I know what love is.
Mm.
So, with that being the case, I hope y'all got something from this message. I hope y'all got something from this live, and I hope that we all find what it is that we need and come into contact with the experiences that we need to elevate us. And I just want to say this before I end it out. When you are dedicated to your rise, when you are dedicated to bringing other people, when you are committed to your rise, when you are committed to seeing other people elevate in their rise, you're going to make a conscious decision to suffer for someone, something, even if it's for yourself. So I urge you to be prepared. Be prepared to face challenges. Be prepared to be hurt. Be prepared to unravel the things that's necessary that hurt you and that traumatized you to overcome it and conquer it, to uplift yourself, to elevate yourself. So be prepared. Be prepared to be faced with your shadows. Be prepared to look in the mirror and be okay with who you are and be okay with
Hey,
others around
love.
you. Be prepared because this is not for the weak. In order to elevate into our queendom and our kingship, it's going to be one hell of a job. But those who are committed, it won't even mean nothing. It won't
Oh,
even be nothing.
oh,
So shout out to all the kings and queens in the building. I see y'all. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I love the love that y'all give me. I love the support that y'all give me. So I'm gonna answer these two questions before I go, and I'm gonna see what this hitting for. So Sugar Vivi say, "You are a true queen. It's not what you've been through, but how you get through it. What is understood doesn't have to be explained." I I am you says, "Would you ever lock your hair again?" Absolutely. Right now, I'm just, growing my hair out. I'm loving my curls. I'm loving my afro because I feel that my afro has a power within it. That's my crown. And I feel that it has a power within itself. And so I'm feeling that. It's my crown. My hair is my crown. And so I'm loving my crown right now. I am loving the stage that my crown is in right now. And I want to, you know, be in tune with that. I want to feel that. I want to embrace my own power. But see here in this picture right here, my hair is locked right here in this picture. And so I'm going through my own developing stages. I'm going through my own rise. And so I want to be okay with who I am at all stages. Even if people don't like me, even if people don't accept me, even if people think I'm stupid, even if people think I'm talking out the side of my neck, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I am okay with me. I am okay with who I am. I love me. If you don't love me, that don't have nothing to do with me. I know that if I love me, I'm going to be able to receive the love that I have to offer other people. If I love me, I'm going to be able to receive the very love that I give to other people. So, yeah, um I'm in my own queendom right now. I'm on my own rise, and I'm loving it. I'm loving every part of it, every bit of it. I love everything that I've been through. I love everything I'm gonna go through. I love the stage that I'm at right now. I love everything. Who the fuck? I love it. So yeah, if you have any other questions, please drop them in the question box. I'll answer it. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. 44. I love y'all. I love everybody, and I just wish I wish everybody but the best. Like I just wish that everybody, uplift themselves and pour love into yourself. If you're not
mm-hmm.
getting love, if you I'm getting. I hope that everybody is pouring the love back into themselves the way that they need to. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you can't take me cussing, you can exit. Like that's just what it is. Like our people. Why I don't know why people think that this is like all peaches and cream and I'm supposed to be on some Buddha type shit. When I actually am on some Buddha, right? But do you understand girl, if I never said a curse word, I wouldn't even be able to connect to certain people. Straight like that. And my purpose here is to connect to humanity. if I gotta curse today to the point where it gotta lead us into a future where I don't have to curse at all, I will cuss my motherfucking ass off until I see a motherfucking change. If you don't like it, you can go somewhere else. Even Jesus said, woe to you bitches. Period. You know what woe means? Woe means, bitch, I hope you fucking die. That's what that means. So don't try to come at me talking about, are you cursing? I'm cursing because our people are fucking broken. And our people, sometimes that's the only way that I can get through to some people because they can't get it any other type of way. So you have to have a balance. We're in a space and time right now where we have to have balance for our people. I can't just come on here and just be like, alhamdulillah, money baby, understand the time. I told you guys you need to be nice and vulnerable for your people. Bitch, who gonna be able to understand that? Ain't nobody gonna be able to. We're not even there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet enough to sit with each other and talk to each other in a clear term. Some of us can, but you know how many people I'm targeting right now? It's a whole demographic of us. You're one person out of 1,000, out of 5,000 who can sit in a intellectual conversation with me where there would be no cussing involved and completely be able to understand. Most people ain't ready for that. Most people can't understand that. If you throw a little fuck in there, if you throw a little motherfucker in there, it's gonna connect to them because that's where we came from. We came from cussing, people cussing us out, people telling us we ain't shit, people doing all of these different things to us. Now it's time for the balance. Now it's time for the shift. I'm cussing, but it has a purpose behind it. A huge purpose behind it, and it has energy behind it. And if you understand,
Shantae.
you understand. And if you don't, shit, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I just was moved and guided to come on here and share who it is that I am with you so that we can all rise and elevate. Now, until we get into a space where I can talk to the 144,000 people that is supposed to be in alignment and tuned in with the universe or tuned in with the Most High and on their queen and kingdom, is the day I will stop fucking cussing.
Ooh.
Until then, we all need to get our shit together. Because see, people who sit there and be like, oh, God said don't cuss. The Most High doesn't like when we cuss. It's about representation. We supposed to be representing Jesus. Bitch, Jesus cussed a fucking lot. They didn't put that in the Bible though. But he cussed.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, sis. I mean, little sis, or little niece, whatever. How you say Jesus cursed a lot, but they didn't put it in the Bible? How that go? Please, somebody explain that to me. How did he cuss a lot, but they didn't put it in the Bible? Well, then how would you know? Now, ain't nothing wrong with cussing. If people don't like the cussing, then don't watch it. But sometimes people just got potty mouth. It's okay. You can have a potty mouth. But where did you get Jesus cursed a lot, but it's not in the Bible? Maybe she's going to explain that to us right now. Maybe she's going to explain that to us. Now, I can see she would have said, what is a cuss word? Like, it's nothing but words. Nothing but words. And you call somebody a bitch, that's nothing but a female dog. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Scarlett. I'm just saying. Now, if she explained, itch and acid is nothing but a child who daddy ain't around, bump and skip and jump, and their parents wasn't married, and he bumped, skip. Now, if you break down the words and say, yeah, none of these are they regular daggone words. But let's get to the part with Jesus cussed a lot, but it's not in the Bible. Hold on. Ooh.
Because see, people who sit there and be like, oh, God said don't cuss. The Most High doesn't like when we cuss. It's about representation. We supposed to be representing Jesus. Bitch, Jesus cussed a fucking lot. They didn't put that in the Bible though. But he cussed a lot. Those people who do that and who say that be the main fucking people behind closed doors who be cussing everybody out. And if they don't say it out their mouth, they definitely doing it in their head.
Well, what can we get back to the part that he cussed a lot, but it's not in the Bible? Can we get back to that part? Can we get back to that part? But it's not in the Bible. But he cursed. Like, who told you this? Who told? Like, who told you that? Was somebody said in one of the scriptures that we never read? You know, Jesus got a potty mouth. Yahshua got a potty mouth. Now I know he flipped tables and stuff. I know he good with his hands, and when he get mad, boy, he flipped tables. Now I know them verses. I know he don't take no smack. I know them verses, and I know he could get a little slick, but the cursing a lot. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Hey Marie, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like right now, like okay, okay. Don't forget, guys, if you have not hit that like, take this time out and hit that like button. Please support your channel. Hit the like button. If you are new here, take the time out, like right now, and hit that subscribe button. Hit that like and subscribe. I will really gladly appreciate it. Now, let's get back to Jesus cussing a lot. Oh God, thank you for the laugh, Velvet. Thank you for the laugh of today. Thank you. But it's okay. I have a potty mouth. People can have a potty mouth. What the heck? People just got a potty mouth.
So don't try to hit me with the fucking righteous versus non-righteous type bullshit. That's semantics. We ain't got time for the bullshit. We getting straight to the point. Because we've been in a fucking world. Y'all watch me be in a world where people tried to use the very thing against me to manipulate me and hold me down outside of my rise. And I ain't going for that shit no more.
No more, damn it.
So y'all let me know what's real. Like, I'm studying over here. I'm learning over here. I'm understanding over here. And just because I don't claim myself to be a Christian, just because I don't continue to do devotionals, like, you don't know what I do behind closed doors, but because that's not my focus point, doesn't mean that I'm a bad person and I shouldn't be trusted because I'm not doing XYZ. Most of your fucking Christian is the fucking devil.
Ooh.
Where the devil roams, where the devil lies. So I ain't got time for all of that. Okay. I ain't no Christian. I'm a queen.
Oh.
I know who I am.
Oh.
I understand who I am. Oh. I understand my purpose. I understand why I'm here. And those who hear me will, and those who don't won't. There is no way. There is no way that I am not tapped in with the Most High and able to sustain myself. Be where I'm at today. Say the fact that I am blessed and highly favored.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. You gotta be tapped in to came from where I came from and be in a position that I'm in right now. You have to be tapped in. You have to be tapped into something divine. Come on, bro. Like, don't try to make it seem like, nah. You know what I'm saying? It's not an emotional thing. It is the truth of the matter. It's the truth of the matter. Why am I going to take a critique from somebody that's probably not even doing half of what I'm saying in this live right now? I'm not into taking critiques from people who are not even doing half of what I'm saying that I'm doing, that I'm saying that is going on right now. Do you know how much inner work I've done thus far? If I met you in person, you would fucking tremble. You wouldn't
Tremble.
even you wouldn't even be able to look me
Tremble.
in my eyes completely. How much self-work I've done with on myself.
We're gonna tremble.
True rise. This is the truth. This is not nothing emotional. It might be a little passionate.
We're gonna
You
tremble.
know, it might be a little passionate because our people need to wake the fuck up.
From what?
But it's never emotional. Everything is logical.
Wake
Everything
up
is
from what?
understood, and everything is solidified. Everything is an understanding. Everything is truth. Everything is truth. It's not emotional over here. If it was emotional over here, I would be crying by and because of whoever it was I felt rejected by. That would be emotional. Emotional would be me going off on the deep end about some shit that don't even matter. Everything that I'm saying right now matters. Everything that I'm saying right now is everything that we need to be applying to our lives so that we can elevate and
Hey,
rise.
NFO, what's
Period.
up, boo?
And if I never was in a state of giving any type of emotion, because passion is an emotion. So it's like you telling me not to be emotional, but it's like passion alone is an emotion. So if I had no passion, if I had no emotion of passion, you wouldn't be moved to say what you're saying right now. You wouldn't even be tuned in probably. But because I have passion behind it, you're listening and you're triggered to say something. Maybe you need to stop cussing. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Ain't no way.
So there's many different dynamics that we can look at this situation. But what I know, one thing to be true is that it's the truth. I know that for a fact. I wouldn't be where I am today if I was saying any the truth. I see the lies. I see the people who out here being false. But I see the people who hate. I see the people who jealous. I see the people who come in my life just to watch me, just to see what I'm doing, just to see so they can copy me. I see them.
Ooh.
I understand it. I'm looking down because I have done so much to rise. This is what I'm trying to get all of us to get to. I will rise. This is what I care about. I will rise. I'm tired of being in a community of queens who hate on me because I got my crown on my head. You mad because I got my crown on my head. Bitch, I'm trying to help you put your crown on your head, but you don't want to put your crown on your head because you don't know who you are, because you don't want to go in and do the inner work. Come, that's real. That's real. You want me to sit here and be fake? I'm not gonna be fake for nobody.
Don't do
Period. I'm gonna be me. I'm not.
Girl.
You can't put me in a box.
Nope.
You can't predict what I'm gonna do and how I'm gonna do it. You will be shocked at all times with Velvet Gabriella. So be prepared. And I hope that what you are shocked by triggers you into your greatness. I hope that what you are triggered by and what you are shocked by helps you rise and evolve into the queen and king that you need to be. Because I would love to sit at a dinner with you and exchange on an intellectual level and call you my sister, but you're not ready to be my sister. So I can't do anything with you. I can't, but I still love you. That's why I'm on a live right now telling you that you need to get your shit together.
Cool.
And I'm getting mine. I got mine. You see what I'm saying? And that's why the Most High appointed me and positioned me to be on and in the purpose that I have right now.
Well, who is the you?
I am anointed to do this. This is not something that I just woke up and said, hey, I want to get my shit together so that I could tell other people to get their shit together. No, I woke up with the mindset, damn, I want to be in a better world. I want to be in a better place. I want better for my children. I want better for myself. And because of that, it triggered my anointings. And God pushed me forward. God said, Blood Reina, be here, do this, do that. I'm here because of the Most High, not because of my own liking. I honestly wouldn't want to get on here and talk to none of you because y'all drain the fuck out of me sometimes. And I hate coming on here sometimes, but I understand my purpose behind coming on here and speaking out the truth that I am living and that I am in. I understand the purpose behind it. And I love it. I love my purpose. I love what I'm here to do. And I wish to do and be nowhere else or do anything else with my life. Period. I don't want to do nothing else with my life. People like, you need to get a job. You want me to give my energy to a system that don't care about me, that would deliberately tell me and sit me there and say, oh, Velvet, you need to be doing XYZ. You need to be feeding your children poison. You need to be teaching your child shit that they don't need to know. You need to be running after that bag. You would rather me do that and not run after and secure the bag of my soul? You wouldn't want me to go secure my soul, but you would rather me be in a system that wants me to secure everything else but that? I think not. I think not. But yeah, let me answer these last three questions and then I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here.
Hold up. First of all, they keep saying the system. I ain't working for the system. Like, you do know that uh get a job could be, painting, like you was painting. You could be a boss. How about you a queen? You could be a queen boss. Working for the system, like they make it sound like that's a bad thing. You pick your job or you make your own job. You experiment with whatever that you're doing, or if you want to do classes on eating healthy, all of that's still a job. Exactly, it comes out. I don't get what they all come with. And see, this is what I'm saying. Even though they are broken out of Nature Boy is still in them. Like I wouldn't tell nobody to get a job. You don't want a job, you ain't gotta get a job. Like, I wouldn't like give them like any advice or whatever because they're trying to find their own way. They're trying to find their own way. And they did have hours on hours on hours and hours of being programmed with information. What they and some of it they may find that is correct. But every last one of you guys, all of you guys, they talk about the system. If no, you feed your kids what you feed your kids. I don't care where you go. They make it seem like because it's cheaper, it makes it better. If it was so much better, the people would not be trying to get here. Our system ain't that bad that it got to be better than other systems because people coming here for our systems. We're not running, a lot of us, like some want to get out of America, but we're not running in droves and going out all around the world because their system is better. They're coming here. It's something good about our system. It's something. You might not want a 9 to 5, but it's other things that you can do. Y'all make it like it's only one job and one job only. And that one job is controlled by the system. You still have to feed your kids. So if you're working and getting money, you're going to buy your kids what you want to buy them to eat anyway. Okay. Okay. That ain't funny. That's true, Marie. But at the end of the day, I just have to just say, everybody, the system is not always terrible. People really got jobs. People make their own jobs. People have their own lane. People are, they start off small and they work their way up, but they create their own time. It all depends on what you want to do. And even if you're doing your own thing, wherever you go, you're in a system. Wherever you go, there's a system. It's been like that forever. Since they came and conquered things in each country you go to, or each island, everybody has a system. You cannot get away. So you have to learn to live within the system, you know? So people gotta understand you may not like the system, but hey, they love them food. They always talked about the system, but they loved them food stamps that the system gave them. That's system money. Food stamps come from the system. They may not like the system, But that damn Medicaid comes from the system, you know, being in shelters. That's the system. Everything you do is the system will be involved. And no, you're not going anywhere and just going to put your tent there because somebody owns that land. Unless you're going to go out there in the wilderness where there's no internet and nothing and cut some trees down and know all the different species and animals and everything, then you may can live there for a little bit until somebody say, hey, you on my land. But wherever you go, exactly, that's taxpayers dollars. That's the system. That's taxpayers dollars. Housing and them little certificates and what you call them certificates, tag it, section 8. Section 8 is the system, and that's just the main things you need to survive without working. Now if you're working, like I said, people could do what they want to do. You could do whatever you want to do. I understand, you know, y'all y'all been told what not to do. Now, y'all at the point where I want to do what I want to do, you know? So if people who is not like me, if you're not donating, why tell her to get a job? There's no need to say it. Just don't donate. Now, if you are donating, you can either stop donating or just say, hey, you know, but don't make it seem bad for other people because a pension ain't no joke. When you get old and all this stuff is played out, when you get older and all this stuff is played out, you're gonna be like, damn, I ain't got no money in the social security. I ain't got no social security. Damn, I ain't got no pension. Like you only could do this but for so long. But like he said, we don't know nothing. He said at 27, you don't know nothing. At 35, you don't know everything. Ain't that what Soul I said? 65, you still don't know. You right, we don't know nothing. We don't know nothing. Them stimulus checks system. Them PPP loans system. Exactly, sun fruit. You understand what I'm saying? But when the one thing I do know, when people reach a certain age and you can't do this no more, you don't got the energy because now your kids are grown, your kids are middle age, their hormones are kicking in, and you're gonna be running behind them children, and you can't be doing this no more. And they might not want to live the life that you chose for them. You did everything you can as a mother to be a good mother, and they stray. But that's what kids do. They stray and they find a way. Well, baby, ain't nothing like a Social Security and pension and 501. What is it? A 401, 509? What's it called? What's the other thing called, guys? A 409? You know, when you get old, you get all these different things. If you work, then you put in your time. But like I said, this is not to her. I'm just speaking in general. I'm speaking in general. So now we're gonna have to wait to see what the next case. She said the Cherry was winning, right? The Cherry was winning. The Cherry and Solar was winning, right? Now, Musa just making his music, right? And I guess but you know what? He's changed a hell of a lot. Uh Pisces. Pisces actually look like a man now. Pisces actually look like a man. Oh, 401. Thank you, Nate. After I said 409. Damn. I 409K. 401K. Thank you, Day Day. Okay, Scarlett. And they gotta realize the Social Security is gonna be broke because nobody wants to work. So remember, the Social Security that people gets now is what they put in, but that come from their forefathers. So the money that you're putting in, that's for the next generation. By the time we keep moving up generations, the Social Security is going to be broke because a lot of their young folks are not working. So there's no money going into the Social Security fund. Not like before when Americans used to love to work and they had to work. Now, okay, so now you may not want to be in that system, but okay, now you got to be an entrepreneur. Make your music, sell your beats or whatever. Do whatever you got to do, but you got to do something. Because when you get old, you can't, as you get older, you can't do it. This is a young person's life right now. This is a young person's life. When you get older, your body going to be like, because you're going to be running behind them kids, going to them schools or homeschooling. You're going to be tired. You're going to be tired. You can eat the best you want to eat. You can take care of your body the best you want to. But you're going to be tired. You're going to be tired. Shoot. We're going to finish the end of this. We're going to keep this show going. We're going to keep this show going. But I just thought that's a food for thought. Before you go the system, baby, do your 25 years. Do your 20 years. 20 years go by so fast, you won't even notice you went by 20 years. And get your little Social Security, and then get whatever you want to get. And if you're not age wise to get it, that money just starts adding up. It just keep adding up. So when you get a certain age, you have something to fall back on, and it be all your money. Because unless you're gonna be doing this for a long time, you're gonna be doing this forever. And people ain't waking up. They're gonna be wherever they're gonna be at until they wake up. Wake up, they're going to be wherever they be until something happens in their life to make them wake up.
Love and light to you. I appreciate that, sis. I do. Sis, did you get a chance to look at that movie? LOL. No, I didn't, but I resonate with it. Like that came to me. I'm telling you, things are intuitive with me, and I understand it. I don't have to watch a movie to understand who I am. You understand what I'm saying? And that's intuitive because I'm divinely tapped in with the Most High. I have a direct connection to divine energy, to divine source, to what we call God, to what we call Jesus, to what we call the Most High, to what we call the Krishna, to what we call Amen, Ashe, Ashak, love.
We don't call him no Krishna. Mm-mm. We don't call him no Krishna. The people who call him Krishna, you should know who they are now. Let's go.
I'm tapped in. So, but I will watch the movie though, sis. I will watch the movie though. Um, Shug said, "Would you ever consider going back to one of your children's fathers?" No, that's my children's fathers is not the king for me. That was a time and situation in my life where I needed to learn from, and so did they. I chose to be responsible, and they didn't, and that's just period. And I don't got time to backtrack. I'm not looking back on shit. I'm moving forward. So yes, that's only the questions. You glowing hard today. I appreciate you sincerely, Van. I'm still thinking about you. Just know that there's a lot going on right now, and I really need to prioritize. I don't think people really understand. There's a lot that you're gonna have to prioritize when you're elevating and you're doing the inner work and you're doing shadow work. There is a constant. But I will get to you. Don't worry. Just don't worry. Just don't worry. Just don't worry. Just don't worry. I'm gonna get to you. Please. I would do a separate live on doing some inner healing. I would, people think a job is just supposed to be going work at a goddamn corporate 9 to 5. This is my purpose is my job. Your purpose is your job. You're not doing your job. If you're working at a 9 to 5 and having that routine over and over and over and basically killing yourself and doing everything for other people and what other people said that you should do and following and running after this American dream and trying to keep up with the Joneses, you're not in your purpose. You're not doing your job. Period. I'm in my purpose. I'm doing my job. That's why I'm highly favored. I'm highly favored because I'm doing my job. My job is to heal myself. My job is to love on myself. My job.
Ooh, that was soon she said that the cameras went out. Damn it, the cameras went out. Soon she said that the cameras went black. Mm-mm. Tell me something good. Mm-mm. Hey, hey. Tell me something good. She said, my job, my job. The screen said, not today. The screen said, not today. Not today. But again, you got to remember. Yeah, they do. Mm-hmm. Tell me something good. Down. But you know what? What's all the bass and I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The thing said, now we're gonna get to some lies. We're gonna see if we could break some of these lies. What is a lie? What is the lie? Let's check out these lies that's up in here. We're gonna go back down memory lane. Let's see what we get out of this. Okay. This says you say he was 18. If he was 18 years old, then them pants, look at them hips. He's on the night because the hips don't lie. That's right, them hips don't lie, baby. Them hips don't lie. Them hips don't lie. Hips don't lie. But if that's 18, well, what the hell? He look about 24. And he was what? Royal One Productions. Look at them hips, boy. He was made to breed. Damn it, he was made to breed. He was made to breed. My little disclaimer up there because it's cute. Okay, let's go.
Became who he is today. Between all the lies he's told about how the monster known as Nature Boy came to be created. Basically, in this particular part, we're going to go through his childhood. We're going to have interviews not only with Nature Boy, but also with his brother Leo, and his second oldest sister.
That man was always selling them gizzards. As you see in each picture, he's selling gizzards. Damn it, he's selling them gizzards. That man always was selling them gizzards. Look at him.
I don't know what her name is, unfortunately, to help us sort through the mess and find some truths in the middle of Nature Boy's madness. Now, we're also going to take a much closer look at Alihio's model stripper escort days. Like, I literally edited clips of Alihio stripping under the name Tyson. And also, I even put Doctor, playing Doctor with Dean Willoughby, digging all up in his booty hole. So Nature Boy even had his knees tucked to his chest, no less, by the way. I had to censor some real nasty shit to show you the last two closing scenes. So if seeing those scenarios is too much, then close out when the stripper scene begins.
Now, look. Hold up. Hold up. Now I have to. Now look. Look. That's supposed to be Nature Boy, his mother, and his father. Supposed to be. And that's supposed to be him. Correct? Now, do them look like two crackheads to you? How was he born a damn crackhead? How I thought that he was born a crackhead, that he was a crackhead baby. And they just let them come home with the crack addicted parents. The man is old and she is young. Right? So that right there would debunk that he went straight to foster care, because he did not go straight to foster care, because there go a picture, thank you, there go a picture of his mother and father, if they are his mother and father. Now I see in the eyes, I see his mom. That is his mom or aunt or something, because some people, no, he looked like his mama. Look at them eyes. I don't see none of his daddy in them. I see his mama. The dimples, the eyes, just not the complexion. His father eyes, like Nature Boy's eyes squint like his mother. His father eyes is a little bit more bigger and round. But either way, that's supposed to be Nature Nut. Supposed to be. He got his hips like his mama. So again, that debunks the crackheads. That debunk. I keep trying to tell y'all, man, y'all don't know who Nature Boy is. You can explain it. Every freaking thing is a lie. So something happened. If you ask me, I think his parents are still. I think his mama is still living. I don't care what nobody say. I think somewhere them people are still living. They're still living. I don't know about his father. I think his mom is still living. I don't know. He got them barren hips from his mama. If he looks like his father giving, he definitely makes that face. He's built like the ace of clubs. Look at the mind altering toys. Scary. Oh, yeah. Hi, Sharon. Welcome. Yeah. And if you see, I'm glad you did bring that up, but I was getting ready to bring it up. But look at the clown. Like, what made them, like, who buys a elephant? Right? This picture is saying a hell of a lot. Who buys the elephant with the Masonic black and white checkerboards on it? Right? Look at that. And then you have that clown that you always see in the videos. Like, who does that? Like, who? I never seen a Masonic one and an ugly ass. That's one ugly ass damn doll. That's the ugly doll. And if you see the doll has one side is blue and the other side that is pink. Remember? He said, yeah, you peeped that, right? I was getting ready to, that's why I said, let me stop it so we could listen to this. Right? So, again, you have to ask yourself, what the hell is going on here? And what is the message behind this picture? What is the message? Then the mother has on purple. The mother has on purple. That has a significant meaning too. That's that depend, and people think that it means royal. No, that means that Venetian. That means that Venetian thing. Uh, whatever you call that, but the Venetian out there in where the popes and them is at, what they represent, that got the purple on. Like, what is, like, who takes a picture like that? That's not a cute picture. It's not. But that doll and that Masonic, who the hell does that? Who buys an elephant with the black and white checkers? Like, what is Nature Boy and his family really into? And that them are not no crack. Them are not crackheads right there. What if? What if that was the day they gave him up? Even if they gave him up, it was it's all by, it was all by design. But you can see that they are not crackheads. They are not. First of all, he couldn't have been a crackhead born in 81, 82 anyway. Crack wasn't out on the East Coast to mid 80s. So that means his mother was pregnant in 81. Crack wasn't out anyway. Well, let's just say crack was out. Them are not crackheads. They're not. Yes, that whole background is cryptic. Now, let's get to the curtains. Why is the curtains the bloodshot red? Look at the curtains. Look at the curtains. You see the black is in the middle. They made sure we see the black in the middle. Y'all gotta look at this. You see the black in the middle. You see the red, and then you also see the white wall. What do we always see in these videos and stuff? We see the Masonic towels, and we also see the colors of the red, the black, and the white. They're showing you the red, the middle curtain. You see that part, Sharon? See, we got to be on it, Sharon. We got to be on it, Sharon. You see the middle curtain is black. You got to see the other curtain is that blood color burgundy. And then they pushed the curtain back so it can go with the white wall. Hello, somebody. So it could go with the white wall. This whole picture is one disturbing ass picture. It's just disturbing. Like, why would you move? Why would you move? The other curtain is laying, is if you look at the other curtain, even though you only can see a little bit of it, but you can see that the curtain is straight down. Why you had to move the other curtain over? Why you moved the other curtain over? And why you leaning on it, on that white wall, so we can see the black curtain in the middle, which also he's in the middle of that in a white shirt. Hello, somebody. He's in the middle of the black the red, and he has on the and he got on the white shirt. That's all. The whole entire picture is symbolism, regardless if you believe in it or you don't believe in it. This is what they're doing. This picture was taken for a reason. A reason. Maybe I can't tell you what they was into, but we do know them are not no crackhead people. And we do know at that point in time, she still ain't pregnant with the brother yet. So why? No, no, no. Could be. No, they don't look happy. And then they said, "Oh, the crack killed them." No, no, no. I don't know about your dad because he's already old, but your mama's still here. Your mama's still here hiding out somewhere. Oh, you see it, right? I can't open up the picture so you guys can see it a little bit better. I can't open it because this is a video. But I'm glad you guys see the whole entire picture is symbolism. The whole entire picture. But I gotta forget, we don't know nothing. We don't know nothing. They said we don't know nothing, right? Okay. Now all of a sudden, now
It looks like one curtain is red on one side and the black and then red on the other side.
yes, it is. It is. But the thing that I'm saying is just the symbolic to it is, oh, the symbolic to it. Oh, boys, like I forgot you was here. You just got to say something more often. The symbolic thing is look how they moved it over so you can see the symbolic in it. Him with the white shirt, the black curtain, and then the red curtain. And they spreaded it out because it goes with the wall too. Then she has on purple. And purple is not the color she picked out. And purple also does not represent the power or the king. That represents something totally different. Y'all gonna have to do y'all research on the color purple. That's what it sounds like when the dove fly. Now I can't play it because he got music playing, but I guess this is him. You know, once you got a certain age, and they already filled him with what he needs to know, or maybe what he needs to do, and they started giving him this information, whatever assignment. This is the assignment, right? So they like this the assignment. This is what you're going to do. It's just that while they was building him up, they was making a total narcissist. They was making him a total narcissistic person who didn't understand the assignment. Look at Clubfoot. Look at Clubfoot. Now he in them dirty ass waters. Talk about some beautiful waterfall. That dirty ass water. See, right then and there, he thought he was God. That's him fake teaching. And it's the same thing they was teaching the other day, right? They couldn't get it right. They couldn't read. They couldn't get it right. Do y'all remember that? Oh, look at how I stopped it. Don't you see that little ghost in the middle? I stopped it. You see the spirit right in the middle. It's the spirit right in the middle. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay, Leonardo.
My last name's changed. His name was Prada. My name was Carbonation. So all of a sudden, both our last names are bishops.
Okay.
I don't know. I like my last name, Covington. I like my mother's last name. Prada. That kind of just reminds me of a shoe. Or you feel me, like something expensive, like a clothing line.
Right.
No, I found out my father had a lot of money. Our father had like over 100,000 stuff in the recliner. You know me? He was a merchant seaman, and yeah, facts.
So you all have the same parents, correct?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now listen. Remember when Nature Boy went up to Puerto Rico, right? Which I think the Puerto Rican father is really Leonardo's father, the Puerto Rican side, right? So remember, he was like, "Oh, this land is mine," and his father got money, and the brothers. I think he was talking about Leonardo people. Now, Nature Boy says he was so alone, but he was adopted with his brother Leo, and he has plenty of contact with his other two sisters and brothers. Not no more, because they sort of kind of, as they say, passed away. Well, let's go.
Okay. And
Same mom, different dads, because you know the rest of our siblings, you know, different dads. See, Tanya, Nisha, Demetrius, they got two different dads. Like, got a different dad. See, me and Lee, we got the same dad.
Oh, remember you used to tell me they used to say they was gonna go make me. Remember they told you like we're gonna go make your brother go. Y'all go sit down. We're gonna make a baby. And they used to go in the room and they'd be like, y'all go sit down. We're gonna make you a brother and sister. Y'all go. That's what Tanya used to tell me.
And you know he died between mommy and her sister, right?
Really?
They all three slept in bed. They hung out. Everybody. I never forget those night or something.
So my dad was with my mother and her sister.
He was like,
that nigga was a playboy. Yeah, man. He slept in the bed with he slept in the bed with my mother and her sister, my aunt. That nigga played.
How they used to be fighting over when you say she used to go to knock. Your mom used to be knocking on the door. He knew by the knock.
Oh yeah, you know that. Don't.
That means stop having sex. What?
That was the knock, like it's me.
At what door? Who was inside?
Her sister door.
Oh, so he was having sex with.
No, like that was the knock.
He always come back to sex. I know, right?
Mommy or an adult, not us.
Oh, they mean like put the drugs away or what?
Clear the scene. No, like they would cool. Know it's it's cool. Open up, it's me. Oh. Like that was the knock they had to give.
Look how kids know what the fuck going on. He slept in the bed with he slept in the bed with my mother and her sister.
That's it. That's his real sister. Cause remember,
you say she used to go to
hold up.
Your mom used to be
hold up.
He knew by the knock.
Now, if you guys remember that they wasn't supposed, they was supposed to be in a foster care together. Now, how did they get from being in a foster care together to being in the same household as young together when he wasn't supposed to be in the house because he was in different foster cares? You see what I'm saying? How in the world? Remember, they was in the foster care, so they grew up as siblings. Now all of a sudden, mommy, who would this mommy be? Would a mommy be their mother, the foster care mother? Who and who? Give me a second. Y'all think about that. Oops.
Hey, Carmel. What's up, Miss Ride? How you doing?
Okay, thanks for the intermission. But I had to get my ginger ale. I thought I had another one here, but I didn't. Hey, Camilla. Hey, sweetie. It's garden too. Now let's get back to this story here.
You know that. Don't.
That means stop having sex.
Mm-mm. That
What?
was the knock. Like it's me.
At what door?
It's like a little
Who was
code.
inside?
Her sister
Door.
do. Wait,
Oh, so
Mama,
he
you
would
do
he
like
was
a
having
sister.
sex with.
No. Like that was the knock to that was mommy or an adult, not us.
Oh, they mean to
Like open
put
door.
the drugs away or what?
Mm-hmm. Clear the scene. No, like they
It's
would know
cool.
it's a yeah, it's cool. Open up, it's
Let's
me.
get these
Like
lights
that was the
up.
knock they had to give.
Look how kids know what the fuck going on.
She still knew.
How the fuck they thought they was.
That knock never left to this day. When me and my kids,
Let's get these lights up.
when they come
Guys, if you're just coming in, please take the time out to please hit this like button. Support the channel. Hit that like button. If you are new to the channel, take this time out right now and hit that subscribe. Let's go.
when they coming home or they on the other side of that door, they do that knock. Nobody that knocked on our door did that. Just me and my kids.
And it wasn't no mistake with me. They
Mm.
wanted to make a baby,
Mm.
and they was in love. You said, and it wasn't no mistake with me. They wanted to make a baby, and they was in love. You said.
Mm.
That was mommy. Dude, that was mommy right here. That was mommy. Dude. Poppy G.
Took his soul.
He raised us. He raised us. And he did not. Mommy used to come off them drugs, come off our high. And he used to be like, oh gosh. She used to be like, get your ass, like, sit down somewhere. Like, oh, I see me. And he'd be like, come on, we're going to get dressed. And he'll get us dressed. He'll go drop us or go meet us with his sister. My mama gets some.
Oh, when she was off drugs, she be a bitch.
You know, coming off of drugs, you be kind of snappy. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You be real snappy, like not you gonna be well rested. It's like you gotta take a shower, you gotta do this. You might have to take you another little nap. You know, shake that shit completely off. You know, you waking up, you got kids.
I probably
like,
got my
warmest.
He
hit me. He got my booking. She couldn't hear that shit. After she was here, shit. I hear that shit. He used to be like, get on dress. And he'd be like, no, go in the room for this shot. Good 3 shots. That shit used to be so funny. We used to be in the room making fun of him. How he
mocking it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Demetrius will tell him, because him and Demetrius was like this.
Yeah, he used to tell me all kind of shit about my dad. He like, yo, he like, yo, Lee Joe, your dad was the plug. I'm like, he like, nigga, you know, he been jail. He been in jail. Demetrius been in jail. My brother been in jail all his life, his whole life, in and out of jail. All like, that's all you know is prison. He been incarcerated since a kid.
And it ain't nothing for somebody to be fucking with us right now. We in this situation. That nigga coming, he don't want to talk. He ready to. With who? Point him out. Like what? You know the fuck? You get it now, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's correct. You call.
That's not somebody you call and be like, yeah, this motherfucker won't. No. He gonna handle it.
Because he gonna come right in.
He wanna.
Yeah, get it
Cause getting that time going to jail, I used to tell my brother, you must got dingling in there. Big old dingling. That nigga lived in jail. That nigga
always in prison, bro.
That nigga, and he was a fucking police magnet. Then they go piss over there by the dumpster. You know, in New York, you go find your police station. Same police.
Funny thing, he a tourist like me too. He a tourist like me too.
And y'all got the same birthday.
We got the same April 29th. And we got the same birthday, me and my brother.
Is it you and Demetrius? Or
It's
you
me and Demetrius.
Leo?
Me and Demetrius got the same birthday.
Got the same birthday, different year. Isn't
Yeah.
that crazy?
Wow. Paradigms.
Yeah, me and my older brother got the same birthday.
He was there. Probably giving him
That nigga, he a little scary too when you around him.
Yeah, we all cover like.
I remember him just staring at me. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with you,
Let
man?
me tell you something. That nigga right there, I don't know. He had like an imbalance about him. That nigga snap.
Yeah.
Snap like that. I'm talking about real life snap. Like my mother had him in the psychiatric ward snap.
Yeah, he
Like,
a little scary to be around.
Call him and,
He a little scary, like you feel a little nervous around him.
And being that he
like, big nigga too, that nigga big. What he like 6'3", 6'4"? Demetrius big as shit.
He was in and out of jail all this time.
Scary looking too.
That's his thing. Yeah. He have to. He have to.
I was born in Metropolitan. My dad was 60 when he had me. My mom was like 34. When I was born, I was a crack baby. My mom died when I was a baby. First, my father died. She woke up in the bed, and my dad died in his sleep. He had a heart condition. He died. She woke up. This was the love of her life. My dad was like a sugar daddy to my mom. And I think that's what I was told. He was older. But she was in love with him. My dad's Puerto Rican. My mom's Haitian. And my dad brought a lot of happiness in my mom's life. He had money and he would take her places. He was in love with her, from what I was told. All I know is that I never remember seeing them. I never remember seeing my mother or father. They died when I was 1. My family did not come get me. Not my uncle, not my aunt, not my grandmother, nobody. This isn't, I was born in 82. And so my mom and dad died in the same year. And I was put into foster care as a baby. And I've been on my own my whole life with no family. I have a little brother who was with me. But my whole life I've been passed around from foster home to foster home. And at the age of 14, at the age of like 12, I was adopted by the bishops and shipped to Jersey, New Jersey, Willingboro, New Jersey, where shortly after I was abused by them. I left that situation. By the time I was 14, I went to a group, like between 12 and 14, I was in group homes.
Three
They
of my
took me out of that
nieces
home
have the
because I kept
same
running away.
birthday.
Then I went to group homes. My name is Eligio Prado.
Who?
Eligio Prado.
Who?
I was adopted by the bishops.
Who?
Eligio Bishop now.
Brado.
My mom and dad died when I was 1. I
Nope.
never seen them a day in my life until I was like 27 and somebody sent me a picture of them. I don't know what my grandmother looks like. I don't know what my aunts, uncles look like. I've been on my own my whole life. I was in foster care up until I was 12 years old.
Ninja. Ninja. Number 1. Yeah, you got that right. Cry me a river. But at least a river is real. First of all, nature nut. The picture that you have with supposed to be you, obviously that didn't happen before you was 1. Because your younger brother, Leo, had to be born. Number 1. And number 2, if those are your parents, you said when you was 27, somebody sent you that picture. Who is the person that sent you the picture? They must know you and must be related to you. So you do have family. You do have family. Who sent you the picture? Who? You sitting up there. He's lying because if, let's say they didn't send him that picture, even though he may not remember what they look like, they remember what he looked like. It's nothing like having a baby. And you mean to tell me your mother had a baby and nobody knows? Nobody know, right? You're in a household, unless he doesn't have no brothers and sisters, no aunts, no uncles, or no cousins, and your mother don't have no brothers and sisters, no aunts, no uncles, no cousins, no nothing. They just came into this world all by themselves, and then they had you. So people know you, and that's what I'm saying. This man's whole entire life is a freaking lie. This is the story that he has been programmed to say. He's been programmed because it makes absolutely no sense. Then you say, when you 27, they sent you that picture. Who sent you the picture? Who? Like, how did they get in contact with you? And how did you receive that picture? Somebody, who's the goddamn somebody? Was it an aunt? Was it an uncle? Well, my name is such and such. Yeah, he's much older. I believe he's much older because he looked 40 there. When he was 18, he looked 25. See, they sell this shit. They sell this shit to people So we can start feeling sorry for him and thinking, well, if he can do it, we all can do it. And we all effed up. This is why y'all got to stop saying we all bullshit. We all know. Talk about yourself. Ain't no we all. No, we all my ass. Pardon me, YouTube.
Then at 12, I got adopted by the bishops in Willingboro, New Jersey. I was raised in many foster homes in the Bronx, Harlem. I was a part of an agency called Harlem Downing. I never forget them. And they would ship us from different homes to homes. So I grew up very confused, not knowing who I was. And not having an identity because I didn't know who my family was.
I just remember being in different homes, all growing up, just different homes, and no one never looking like me, and just being in somebody else's home. I never had like a biological family. And later on, I went to search for my biological family, and I'll tell you about that later. What I found. No one took me in. No one took us in, and so we went from foster home to foster home.
I wonder why nobody took you in. And why, when you said that, why did you do that hand signal? Why nobody took you in? And as soon as you said that, you do a hand signal. Now, hold up.
Now, at the age of, I would say around 11, 12, I was adopted. I was living in the Bronx, raised in New York, raised in the Bronx. About 11, 12, I was adopted in New Jersey, Willingboro, New Jersey. I was adopted there. When I went there, it was adopted by the bishops, who were abusive. The bishops were abusive. They was in Willingboro, New Jersey. They was very these people were very abusive. We didn't know that because when we went to visit, it was so nice because it was like grass, and we went to visit on the weekend at first. We were foster kids in the Bronx by this lady named Miss Dukes. I lived on 300 Morris Ave in the Bronx. And I was raised in that project building like right there for a long time. This lady, we was this is during the hip hop era.
Oh God.
Growing up through hip hop, you know what I'm saying? And it was different. There was no internet. TV went off. We had Nintendo. We had
you
Game
full
Boys.
of shit.
It was different back
You
then.
full
It was
of
a whole
shit.
nother world I was coming up in.
No, sir. No, sir.
Anyway,
No, sir. Unless you are in your 50s, buddy, you do not remember the hip hop era coming in, and you do not remember if you was born in the 80s. Dad, you don't remember no goddamn TV cutting off. Stop. 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 Stop it. You're not old enough to remember when the TV used to cut off. That did not happen because if you was in the foster care, all right, the TV cutting off regardless because they cut the TV off. But you're not old enough to remember. This is why I'm saying this ninja is way older than he is. Listen to what he's saying. How would he remember the TV cutting off? At that point, we would have been, if you're 11, 12, that means you're in the 90s. You're out of the 80s, and you're now in the 90s. When did the hell the TV cut off in the damn 90s? Stop. And the hip hop was coming in. No. If the hip hop was coming in, you would have to been born in the late 60s when it wasn't hip hop, in the early 70s. Do y'all hear this bullshit? The TV used to cut off. How would you know the TV cut off? How, Nature Boy, stop playing with me. I could smell him coming through my phone. What do you mean he fudged a little? He fudged a lot. The whole thing is a lie. The whole entire thing is a lie.
Well, let me tell you about one of the experiences I had when I was split up by my brother when I was about 6 years old. In Queens, I could remember a guy named Mr. Pope. I remember forget Mr. Pope. But I was always when I say I was a horny child, like I was humping on things, and I had sexual urges very young in age. I've had sexual urges. I was humping on like anything I could find. Like I remember looking at The Simpsons and getting horny over The Simpsons. Like I was horny over Marge and shit, and I was looking at Lisa and shit like that. And I would hump on things, whether it was another kid. It didn't matter if it was a boy or girl, and I was.
Should can you hear me? He's so full of it. He done went from when the TV cut off to crackhead to adoption to Nintendo. Oh my goodness. Oh hey Gary. What's up? How you been? This dude is just a liar. Lies, lies, lies on top of lies. He done went from Nintendo to back to the 70s when the TVs used to go off. That was in the 70s. So how old was he? How old is he? Let's just say.
Okay, ain't no way in the world the TV used to cut off and on. And
No, that was
no,
way back in
thank you,
the late
thank you.
70s and the 60s, late 60s and late 70s,
They talking
early
about
70s.
Nintendo. Ms. Ross said Nintendo came out in '83. You were born in '82. What Nintendo you played with, son? What Nintendo did you play with? Hey, Gary. Hey, boo.
Oh shit! I pushed it.
Don't you push nothing, boss lady.
I know every time I get it going right.
Yeah, he at least 50. That's why his ass is 50. Exactly. That's that bullshit. That is that bull crap. Talking about the light used to go up. No, Mother Tucker, for you to remember that you would have had to been there or somebody must have told you these stories.
As
Cause
I
you
remember the lights, the TV going off. That was like 75.
thank you. You wasn't thought of when that took place. We was young. We was young when the TV used to call it cut off. You dead right. He just no. Mm-mm. See, that's why I said somebody lying here. Damn it, somebody lying. Now we're gonna get into Mr. Hump Around. We're gonna get into how he used to hump trees, hump squirrels,
The dog.
hump dogs, and hump the cats and skunks and stuff.
The world wasn't safe.
Let's get around. Let's get to back to why none of the family members kept him. This is why none of the family members kept his ass. Let's go.
We went to visit. It was so nice because it was like grass, and we went to. Anyway, fast forward, and
let's get to the hump.
Well, let me tell you about one of the experiences I had when I was split up by my brother when I was about 6 years old.
6. This is 6.
In Queens, I could remember a guy named Mr. Pope. I remember forget Mr. Pope. But I was always when I say I was a horny child, like I was humping on things, and I had sexual urges very young in age. I've had sexual urges. I was humping on like anything I could find. Like I remember looking at
the man said anything he could find, humping on poles. He was humping on a telephone. He was like, call me. He was humping. he was humping on anything. And he said about 6. See, this is why the family did not keep him, because if he was humping anything, this I was trying to tell you guys, he know who his family was. They put his ass up for in the foster. He was humping all the damn family members. They had to protect their child, and they knew they knew something was up. Remember, I told you they know who his mother is, and them things was put in that picture for a reason. A wet dog, a dry dog. Nature Boy couldn't give me a glass of water. You ain't never lie.
The Simpsons and getting horny over the Simpsons. Like
the man was humping stuff and getting horny over the Simpsons. Who the hell? What did you see in the Simpsons that got you horny? Can anybody tell me what was what was sexy in the Simpsons that made him horny?
No, we can't tell you.
Hold up, wait.
We can't tell you that.
I'm trying to think. Was it Bart? Was it the son, the daughter? Who
the mind of a lunatic. That's a mind of a lunatic.
God damn it. He said humping in it. He was humping on the walls. He was humping on the light posts. Humping on the tables. Oh my God. And this is at 6. He's 6 years old at this point in time. What 6-year-old watch freaking The Simpsons go, oh man, oh God, this make me want to, ooh. Y'all fill in the blanks, okay? Fill in the blanks. Well, let's go.
I was horny over Marge and shit, and I was looking at Lisa. And shit.
Oh gosh, Marge. I forgot what Marge looked like, but damn it.
Shit like that. And I would hump on
things
with
the big tall blue hair.
Kid. It didn't matter if it was a boy or girl, and I was staying in this.
He said he was 6. It didn't matter if it was a boy or girl. Now you understand why his family said you got to go. You got to go. You're humping up all the kids.
Family, this is when my sexuality started to kick in.
Because you notice he said with my family. Let me rewind that. With my family.
I was looking at Lisa and shit like that, and I would hump on things, whether it was another kid. It didn't matter if it was a boy or girl, and I was staying in this family. This is when my sexuality started to kick in, because I was staying in Queens. Me and my brother got separated because we was like fighting each other all the time.
That's a lie.
And when I was a little kid,
that's a lie.
You know, it was very confusing for me growing up. You know, not understanding things. Because I just logged in, I was just responding to what I was feeling and things going on. So as a child, uneducated about my sexuality, I pretty much, you know, was humping on the other kids in the foster home, you know, just to get my rocks off or just to feel something, you know what I'm saying? And
ain't that some shit?
He caught me one day.
I know he
Mr.
did.
Pope, the dude I got separated from my foster father, he caught me
and basically the dude just made me do sexual acts with another boy that I was already humping on anyway.
Ain't that some shit?
And so he made me put my penis in his mouth, take a picture. He took a picture. He said, put the boy's penis in my mouth. Took a picture. He said, if you do anything, if you say anything about this, I'm pretty much going to tell the social worker. When I was
So he did. The man didn't learn him that. He already knew that. See, now he's saying he
Thank you.
already knew that.
I've been saying that for the longest, but people don't listen. They keep thinking, "Oh, this is what happened to him." I'm like, "No, Nature Boy been doing it," or they don't listen. Boss lady.
That's what he just said.
He said the boy that I was humping on anyway. He saw it. So technically, he invited Mr. Pope in his life. Mr. Pope didn't come into he like Mr. Pope, come on in. It ain't like Mr. Pope said, Nature Boy, come here. It's like Nature Boy invited Mr. Pope in his life. That man watching all them sexual things that he's doing with all them damn kids up in there. At 6 years old, he said, I did what I had to do to get my rocks off.
Well, where's all these pictures
I
at?
didn't know.
Whatever happened to all these pictures? Since all these people died, where's all the pictures and
Well,
all the
hold
proof?
on, boss lady. I didn't know 6-year-olds can get rocks off. I done learned something new today. Hold up. Hold up. Guys, where are my men? Where are my men? Gary, do 6-year-old men get their rocks off? I mean boys. I'm serious. He said it. Don't let me spit out my ginger ale. We would have to fight, boss. Like, you know how my ginger ale. Oh, okay, he said no, they can't. So okay. So and if they was putting it in each other's mouth, does it get big? Does it erect at that age? Help us. We gotta do some classes here. Because at 6 years old, that's the last thing off my mind. I ain't have a feeling of nothing.
That is horrible. Whatever it was, he is a horrible person.
Even though the rocks don't come out, does it do it expand? Gary, help us. Gary, help us out here. Does it expand if it's in the mouth at 6 and 7 years old? Gary better answer me, Gary. Gary said, what the hell?
Gary said, I ain't touching that. Gary said, I'm not touching that. No way, no how. He is not touching that.
He said, that what you done got me up all in this damn mess. Damn it. He said, I'm going to find out anyway, Gary. That's, boss lady. Miss Rod, don't start, okay? Don't start. I don't know about all that. Some children do find themselves. Oh, that's what I thought too, Gary. But if you redirect them in that he was around some mess, I don't know. Like I told you, everything this man say makes absolutely no sense. Absolutely no sense at all. He said I was doing whatever I had to do to get my rocks off. But he must have forgot the age he put out there. So one thing, when you lie, you forget shit and think that we don't know how to add up and subtract and shit. We may not know the 5 sciences, but we know how to add and subtract, God damn it. And a little multiply and some division, you know what I'm saying?
I got sent to Queens, where I was molested by this guy named Mr. Pope. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't even know if I would say I was molested because I was always sexually curious, even as a child. I was always like.
Now he says I wouldn't know if I was touched because he was sexually curious. Now, on that behalf, you may have enjoyed what he was doing to you, but you were touched. You were touched.
Sexually curious. I was almost humping. I was very sexual as a child. Like I was very curious, like about my sexuality. Like I said, you're trying to act like, well, what I learned, like sex with me, you know what I'm saying? Just figuring me out, like, ooh, this feels good, so let me do it. So I was always, I don't know, humping on something.
Why is my avatar so low, slow to catch
So I
up?
remember that, and I remember him seeing that energy in me, and then taking advantage of it. Seeing my I remember taking advantage of that, and like taking pictures. Like, I don't know. As a kid, I thought something was bad I did, and so I was really scared. I didn't know. That's why I was really afraid. But so one day,
you said you liked it though.
To the foster agency, Harlem Downing is the name of the foster company that I used to be a part of growing up. Harlem Downing on 125th, in St. Nick. You know what I'm saying? So,
Now his family is from Harlem. He's from Harlem. The foster kids in Harlem, but you don't know no family, right? You don't know auntie, uncle, cousin. You don't know
He
nothing.
ain't went by nobody's house when he was out. He didn't go by nobody's house.
Okay, okay. You in
He didn't even
Harlem.
go by nobody's house that he remembered back in the day.
Mm,
You know,
so
usually when you go to a old city or neighborhood, you'll go by, oh, so and so used to stay there. You know,
mm-hmm.
oh, my friend so and so used to stay here. None of that.
First I'm from Harlem. Okay, you from Harlem, and your foster kids in Harlem, right? And he got that. He know the address. He know everything, but you don't remember where your family lived at. You don't remember none of them. Okay, you don't remember the household that they was in before you was put into foster care, and he still never states. He still never states how his parents
Oh
passed
no, Gary,
away.
he's not. Oh no, he's not saying that. Well, I say he's out there in Atlanta right now. He ain't hollering no, uh, uh, nothing about no Brooklyn or nothing. No, no, no. He in there
And
talking about.
what's crazy is he's got all this memory, right? He never stated how his parents passed away. He he make it seem like they both just got into bed together and went to sleep and never woke up together at the same time. You understand what I'm saying? It's like there was like two different occasions, two entirely different occasions. So if one parent passed away, then that means the other parent had the kids, and then the other parent passed away. So you couldn't have had, if you lost them both in 1 year. So when one parent passed away, it's this thing called a funeral where families show up, right?
He said the father passed first. So, so was Leo born when the
Now
father? How did that?
Leo has his own dad, but the mother would still be living. But what I'm saying is, if the father passed away, it's this thing called a funeral, which means people come to the funeral.
Well,
He
geez,
would
wait
have
a minute.
seen.
Slow
He
down, slow
would have.
down, slow down. Wait a minute. Slow down, slow down. Even if the father, his father, passed away, the mama would have already had to be pregnant because he was born a year after him. That's what he claimed.
We don't even know that's to be true neither. But
That's what I'm saying. That's what came out of his mouth. But so the mama would have already had to been with somebody else when the father funeral at the
Miss
funeral or
Rod,
something.
change that word, Miss Rod.
Oh, oh.
Make it a cute word or something. But don't put that
Yeah, the
word in the
mama had to
chat.
be the mama had to be at the funeral with a belly.
Exactly. So either way, if she was knocked up or not, his family members would have been there. So which means they know the mother to be like, oh, how's little such and such and such and such. Now all of a sudden, then his mother passes away. That would be another funeral. So now more of her side of the family is there. And not one person
And
said,
he know about the
oh, my
funeral. He know
sister's
about the
gone.
funeral.
And nobody would be like, oh, my sister's gone. I'll take You'll take one out. You notice he all of that he leaves out. He leaves out. He leaves that out. Yeah, Miss Rod, much better. That could be too. That could be. You know what? That could be too. That could be why they were like, "Oh, let that mofo go." That could be something too. Burning beds and stuff. Who knows?
Went to, I'll never forget the lady. Her name was Miss Boss. I never forget the lady, Miss Boss. And
Was
Miss
it you, boss lady?
Uh,
He said he went to a lady named Miss Boss. I'm saying
yeah, now he done made up a new name.
it was
See,
you.
back then he
It
was
was
making
you
that up as he
all
go. He don't know
along.
what he don't know what all he said. See, he can't remember all what he said back then.
Mm-mm. He said he
He
came
went
by
on
to
to
see
tell more
you.
lies.
He said he came by to see you, boss lady. I heard it. Now what you was doing with Nature Boy back then, huh?
I told you I was watching him get whooped across that street.
No, this was before that. You
It
had
had
this was before that. You knew her. Now I'm joking. Let's go.
Miss Boss, I went to her and I told her,
You see, he told you. He said I went to the Miss Boss. He said he told you, boss lady.
listen, I'm scared. I don't want to go back with this guy. I don't want to go back with him because he did something to me and I don't want to go back to him.
Oh,
I
you
want to go with
said
my
you
brother.
loved it.
And the
Make it
lady,
dimmer.
I got along with the lady and she was like, okay. And then then the lady, next thing you know, she brings me to the office with the guy. You know what I'm saying? With Mr. Pope. And I'm like, oh shit. She's like, you got to say
You
this
said
in
you
front of
liked
him.
it. Now
And I'll never forget my universe doing that to me because I was really scared. Maybe I was like 6, 7 years old. I'll never forget. And I went inside to this lady and I was like, damn. And I told him, I stuck up for myself at such a young age. I was so proud of myself. And she took me out of this man's house immediately. And they put me back with my brother in the Bronx on Morris Ave. I was so happy to be back with my little brother. It was fun. Da, da, da. Then me and him, shortly after, we got adopted by some people named the Bishops. You know what I'm saying? The Bishops would adopt us and would adopt us for the wrong reason. So we got there. We thought it was all good. They was really nice to us. They took us to the farm. It was like, Jersey. It was Jersey, baby. It was South Jersey, from New York, South Jersey. It was like a beautiful nature out there. We had bikes. We was loving it. Like, we was loving it. We didn't want to go back to New York. We went there for the weekend, and then we came. Me and my bro, we came back to New York on the weekdays to go to school, but we drove every weekend to go there to just test out how the transition would be. And we told them, well, we want to go back. They was treating us so nice. It was so beautiful there. We had a pear tree and an apple tree in our backyard. We was the only one on the block with a pear tree, apple tree. She had a garden. She told us how to garden and all that. It was beautiful, right? So then, you know what I'm saying? We got adopted. As soon as we got adopted, the shit changes. Like, they start treating us like different. Miss Bishop starts treating us like real fucking mean. The Bishop lady, she starts treating us real mean. So Miss Bishop was a cancer, and she was diabetic, and every time her sugar got low, she would go into these episodes of throwing our clothes, just waking us up in the middle of the night, snapping. Like, this lady was crazy, yo. But the funny thing is, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything happened for a reason. I'm gonna go back into that later. You feel what I'm saying? So she used to, like, basically abuse us. Like, basically, this is what the lady did. I found this out later. Like, she adopted us. She used to hold her home open for, like, patients, OCD patients. Like, it was basically adults that had, like, they were a little slow, they had mental issues, and she would get paid to take care of these people. You know what I'm saying? And, these people were slow in their house. So her house was like a place where, she had us as foster kids or adopted kids, and she had, these clients. She called the clients. They were like people that were grown, but they were kind of slow, and they got SSI checks, and she got paid to take care of them. This is how they made their living. They take care of these people. You know what I'm saying? These are adults. They were OCD clients or something like that, occupational something client or some shit. But what they did with me and my brother Leo is basically,
we'll go boss lady touching something. That's on pause by itself. It's not me this time. Okay,
They
here it
took
goes.
us out of regular school. They put us on They put us in special school. They
Because
put
you're
us on
special.
medication. We started taking a short bus to school because they took us out of regular school. We wasn't bad kids. She just did that on purpose.
You
Because
was
she said we was
bad.
emotionally disturbed. She put us on Ritalin so
You
that she can
are.
get paid for us too. So it was a hustle for her.
Mm-hmm.
Getting kids was a hustle for her. You
Mm-hmm.
feel me? She didn't adopt us for any good reasons. She adopted. This is what the universe put me through. You feel what I'm saying? Like this is the luck I have. So my mom and dad died. None of my family comes. So I never had no connection to a family. And then the family that I did get adopted by, they adopted me for financial reasons as a hustle. So they took us out of regular school so they can get an SSI check. They put us on medication, Ritalin, so they can get an SSI check for us. And they was getting paid like wild money to take care of us. So they made us.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you out of foster care. If you are adopted, that's coming out of their pocket because you don't belong to the system anymore. You belong to them. So no, they was not getting no big money for taking you. So there we go with another lie. Now some states may be different, but usually if you in foster care, they get money for you. Queen of Rock. Queen of Rock, who are you? I'm gonna send the link now. Please be nice. Come on up. The link is in there. Come on up. That's boss lady. Oh gosh.
My son's phone. I don't know, for some reason when I be on my iPhone, Velvet made it melt, so it wouldn't. It was sounding
Yeah, but
all
next time
garbly.
you gotta say that's you, because I was not. I don't know who the Queen of Rock is.
That's my grandson put that up.
That's why I don't know who you is, but be nice now.
I had to sneak in on you. Telling
Oh,
you, Velvet made my sound go. I was like, I'm tired of this. I just switched phones.
mm.
They did not want me to hear what she had to say. It started getting hot and everything. I thought it was going to explode.
Oh, okay. What they say, they don't get money exactly. They don't get money when you're adopted. But
Right.
again, he's trying to make it seem like he's trying to make it seem like how when foster care people use them for money. And why they're gonna give him Ritalin. First of all, a doctor has to check it. You've been known for humping every damn thing. That's not normal. That is not normal. And then on top of them adopting you, you just said you went to the office, you humped on everything. Then you said what
I got to
happened
put
between
them
you
clothes
and
in the
Mr.
car. We're
Pope.
going to walk tomorrow. We should have went today. Uh-oh, my bad.
Yeah, then so obviously they figuring you need help. That wasn't the bishops, that was you. You said you've been sexually active. You've been sexually active since you were six. Since you were six, you've been sexually active. Yeah, you deserve a damn check. And
And
then
so where did he learn that? Where did he learn that from? From being a
Nicole was in the closet. What you said, boss lady?
where did he learn that from? Under 6 years old. Under six.
He said he just always felt that. He felt that way. He wanted to get his rocks off. Remember? He tried anyway. He never, like I said, we don't know what's going on. So again, He tried to, oh, they didn't do nothing to that boy and try to get you. No, you walked in there a sexual deviant. They read your damn they read your paperwork. They read your they took a chance in adopting your ass. They thought they could save you. But let's not forget though, he was around when the TV cut off and when rap came through and everything. Remember them days, right? I don't know this guy think he fooling, but let's go.
Special, you know what I'm saying? Special ed children. And so, you know, this puts me involved in around kids that was just rebellion, and I was like, fuck it, I was doing what they was doing, and you know what I'm saying? And I just started being bad, like just being bad, like, you know what I mean? I was always good at basketball, really good at basketball. I wanted to be a basketball player. So this Miss Bishop used to do wild shit to us. She used to like make us like sleep in a room with no lights. You feel me? She made us like there was no light in our room. You know what I mean? Like it was no TV, nothing, just darkness, and we had to use the light from the hallway to shine in and do what we needed to do in the room if it was nighttime. And she would always put like she would always tell me because I was dark skinned.
I thought the TV went off at a certain time.
That I was dirty, like she was like you're dirty. Like she used to put like Ajax all over me in the tub and make me scrub my skin. She's like, so for a minute, I thought I was a demon because she said my name meant legion. She said, you're a demon. She used to tell me, this is what Maisha was talking about when she said that I thought that I was a demon. I told her that when I was a child because Miss Bishop told me I was a demon, that my name means legion, like it means a demon. So I was scared of my own self and my own reflection in the mirror because she told me I was a demon as a child. And she used to make me like wash my skin off. And I was thinking that my skin was dirt. In my head, psychologically, she told me this. She like, you're dark skinned because you're dirty. And so I thought it was normal to wash my skin with Ajax, but it wasn't going nowhere. So in my mind growing up, I thought something was wrong with me. I thought this lady was telling me that, you know, I'm a demon. And so I thought something was wrong with me. You see what I'm saying? Until later I understood like what the fuck was going on. But the lady told me like, yo, she used to like put rudely too, just throw it on my face, like put it all over my body. And she would like put this much water in the tub and make me wash in that water and scrub me with like a, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes she would use all kinds. She was just really abusive. She would like hit me. This lady was like doing wild, crazy shit. One time, she always make us like clean up and stupid shit like that and do dumb shit. And like we had to eat at a separate table, like just, you know what I mean? They didn't let us touch the kitchen. They was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like they made us come take our pills. We came and take our pills with our water and our food. We took our medicine with our food and shit. Like she made us sit on the other side. We had to stay in the backyard. Every now and then, as far as we can go was to the park. You know what I'm saying? The park was up the block and they had a basketball court.
Yeah, it's a
That's
park.
All I could do was play
you had fun.
So I got really good at that shit. So you know, just that was it. And we had to be back to the crib. Took us to school. When I was going to school, it was funny for me because all the kids had parents. And I was looking at them and putting shit together like, yo, these people parents really love them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell. You know what I'm saying? Like, because of how kids were at school, they was different than us. And my world was confusing growing up because it was like, wait, you're dark skinned. You must be dirty too. And I started putting shit together. I used to think like dark skinned people were dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was fucking crazy, my nigga. Like, I had to wake up. Like, it was on some other shit. This lady, you know what I'm saying? So, basically, you know what I'm saying? She used to beat me for no reason, just because her sugar was low. She is a diabetic. She used to beat us for no reason. Like, threw my brother down the steps one time, and now she think if we was in a room sleeping and she thought somebody was talking, she would like hear stuff, and she'd come in there. We was dead ass sleep, and she'd be like, "Get your ass up." And she started tearing out the drawers, and we like, yo, he wasn't talking. Like, yo, one time, like, she busted me in the head. I still got this scar on my head. She busted me in the head with a buckle. My shit started bleeding. This lady was wild, crazy, where her sugar got low. She just went through these episodes. It was Pentecostal. It was Pentecostal church. She had beat the Bible into us. Like, basically, like, she had beat it into us. Like, you know what I mean? Made us pray, like, forced us to get on our knees and pray, and like,
It was crazy. We had to paint the church. It was crazy. Like growing up was wild, crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like Miss Bishop was a quite crazy lady.
Just like you. She got tired of you humping on the damn beds and humping on every damn thing. She told you stop humping.
You know, my father's last name was Prada. My name was Eligio Prada.
Eligio Prada. Like he really Prada. Shut your American ass up. Eligio Prada. Prada. Stop it. Your American ass. I thought you was a Harlem Night. Now it's time Eligio Prada. Prada. Like he in a tribe or something. Let's go.
And then I got adopted and become Eligio Bishop.
So take back Prada.
And when I got adopted, the bishops had took us out of regular school and put us in.
My dear, here I come. Get your behind down here. And I told you not to.
You know, running away. You know, it just returned to me. I don't know. I didn't mind like getting my ass beat up if I did something wrong or chastise me. Only God loved the ones who He chastised. So I didn't take it as a bad note. I was like, I don't have to do that no more because I can't sit down.
Okay, did the popes come before or after the bishops? Hold on, y'all.
Okay. Come on, Lily. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said, did the popes come before or after the bishops?
The who?
You said before?
Who?
Or after what?
Did the popes come before or after the bishop?
The who?
It was like after.
Okay.
It just kind of went haywire after. Like with the bishops, it was like a different. It turned to a different person. It was like, and then after.
Hold up. Now remember, he said. The lady said to him, "Did that Pope guy come before or after?" He said, "After." Eligio just sat up there and said, "The Pope came. The guy, Mr. Pope, came in when he was 6 years old."
6 years
Which
old,
one
exactly.
is it? Which one is it?
So was
this the guy that seen you humping around, or was this the guy you was messing with when you got older and you was not touched as a boy? Which lie is it? You was touched as a boy. If this came after, then you were not a young man that got touched. If he was adopted and had an IEP, the bishops would have gotten a check. Now, the Social Security, but he specifically said they got money for him and they wanted the SSI check. So that's two different checks. Now, the SSI, maybe. But remember, he said they was getting paid. Oh, Miss Rod. Ugh. But either way, he made it seem like they was cash cows. But yeah, it's a lie after lie. There's no way that she said he did, but popes come. She specifically asked that question for a reason. So then he wasn't touched as a child. He was doing all the touching.
All that stuff, we got separated. I stayed. I was going back and forth to New York, to Jersey. They were just, I guess, testing us out. Then I stayed in Jersey, and he went the other way. And all right, that's how that's that.
So do you think that? So do you think that the popes had anything to do with the violation or the molestation that he said that he went through?
Yeah, that was like, that probably took a toll on, I think that would probably take a toll on anybody. And I'm sorry that happened, but I don't know. It was just like, wow, fucked up.
Wow.
I'm sad that happened to him. Probably would have turned out to be a different person. But
yeah.
No, brother. Brother. He said, did the popes come in before the bishops or after? You said after. Now, if this thing happened to him, did this happen on the bishop's time or before the bishop's time? And you said it happened after the bishops. So, which means he was not a kid. He was not that 6 or 7-year-old boy. So, I think you're confused too, Leonardo. I'm sorry that happened to him, but you just said it came afterwards.
But he said the brother was there, so the brother should remember everything that happened to him. If he
I
was
think he
right
said
there.
the brother was he said the brother, him and the brother was separated because they used to
Oh, got
fight a lot.
separated. Yeah,
And
that's
then
the lie
I
he
was
told.
like, that's bullshit. They don't separate two brothers for fighting. They don't separate y'all. They probably separated y'all because they had to separate you. But I'm just saying, if you listen to this, it just gets crazier and crazier and crazier. Because that Mr. Pope, she specifically said before the bishops or after the bishops. So if it was after the bishops, he was already a grown man in the psych ward. And if you got to think about it, he wasn't at the bishops too long because remember he kept running away. And what age he said he went into the thing?
He said 14.
Right. So he wasn't at the bishops too long because he said they stayed in the system till he was like 11 or something like that, right? And then they got adopted. He said he went to foster care, and then they got adopted when he was like 11 or something. Correct? Like 11 or 12, right? So by Thursday was on, so he was there like maybe like 4 years, 3 to 4 years. And then his ass was off to the mental ward. And he said he stayed there till he was 17. So he wasn't with the bishops that long neither. If you listening to the time, he wasn't with them that long neither. Let's go. He was only there maybe 4 years, 4 to 4.5 years. Not saying a lot can't happen in that time. A lot could happen in that time, but it's not what he's making it to be. Remember, he walked into them people's house, regardless if the popes existed or not. He walked into them bishops' house a sexual deviant. He said he was doing that since he was 6. So he's leaving out a lot of the things that he was doing. It wasn't, all of a sudden I'm humping everything. Now with the bishops, I don't want to hump no more. The trees don't look good no more. The dog don't look good no more. None of these things look good anymore, right? No, it was still in you to do it. Oh, boss lady. Oh, that made me crunch. Whatever
Excuse me.
made me crunch.
I don't know. Certain the Lord's hands on us.
So,
But that's fine.
so did he have like have you ever known for your brother to be sexually active with animals?
Well, yeah. Really, actually, I really can't say anything about that. I really can't. Animals.
Well, I'm asking because he's made statements before.
I don't know nothing about that.
Hey, Miss Apples.
Yo, lady, stop being rude, yo. Yes.
Alicia on Frida. Oh.
I used to let the dog lick my penis. Yeah, I like to lick my penis. I used to let the dog lick my penis. Now a lot of people hear that and record that. They gonna say this nigga crazy. They gonna say this nigga crazy. They gonna say this nigga crazy. But I want y'all to know I'm letting that shit out because I want people to know, like, yo, it's the type of shit that we be going through.
Not
and
we.
it might not be your personal thing that you did, but you did something that you would never say to nobody, but it was some weird shit you did, bro. And until you able to talk about that shit openly, you're right. I'm not one of you.
No,
Cause I
no,
could be
no.
real with myself. Do I crave
No, ma'am.
having the dog lick me now? Fuck no.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Then after that, I got adopted. Shortly after, I went to group homes. Then from group homes, I went to residentials. From the residentials, I went to Jamesburg for boys. In Jamesburg, I was in Jamesburg, and at 16, they shipped me to Rawway. Then I got out at 18, 19 years old. And when I was in jail, I tried to kill myself. I was young. I didn't
Hold
know
on, I missed something. He said he went to jail at what age, boss lady? I gotta rewind.
he just came up with he got when he got out of jail. He didn't say when he went nowhere. He said when he
Oh,
went to
okay.
the
All right. But then that's why I'm saying he couldn't have been there so long 12, 13, 14, 15. We don't know how long he was up in these people's house because he was in the system since he was like 15,
14.
huh? No, I'm talking
14.
about when he went to the mental place.
Yeah, he was there from 14 to 18 and 19.
I know, was it 14 or was it like 15, about 15? But either way, he wasn't at the bishops that long neither. As remember, I'm only going by what he's saying. So a lot again, not adding up. And I don't know why people is sitting up there listening to this older people. The older people is listening to this fucking bullshit and not correcting it. Not correcting it at all. You know, goddamn well, he couldn't have been born in no damn 82 and remember the damn TV cutting off
Ain't no
in the
way.
mid and at nighttime. There's no way in 82 he was playing fucking Coleco. What was the game? Donkey Kong or
Nintendo. He said
Nintendo.
Nintendo. He didn't say Atari. He
But
didn't
then
say
again,
Atari.
he could have been playing Nintendo. We just don't know which Nintendo. But
Not
either
Atari.
way,
No, Atari had barely. I don't. Let me see. Atari hadn't even came out yet.
they came out like neck to neck. I don't know which one came. No, Atari came out before Nintendo.
Exactly.
But either way, there's no way that you would achieve. And then rap was hot, hip hop was coming in. No, hip hop was already there when you was born, buddy. It was already a decade in deep. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And then you wouldn't have enjoyed it because you were still a baby. So you wouldn't have enjoyed it till you really got about 7, 8, 9, or 10. So which means we're already in the 90s. So by the time you came, you was like 10 years old when that real gutter hip hop came out. So you couldn't even enjoy it. You wasn't adding it up and you wasn't watch a step, kid. But you was about 10, 11 years old when them songs came out. What the hell are you talking about, Nature Nut? See, nobody's not thinking about it. He's only 40 years. He got too much that's going on for 40 years. Not saying you can't do a lot in a short amount of time, but a lot of your time extends your 40 years, if you understand what I'm saying. What Nature Boy talks about extends his 40 years. Now let's go. Because I got some more for you guys.
how to do that time. And I was just to a lot of DMX. And DMX he had me thinking I was like Dark Man X. It was crazy. So back then. So before I got out, they had to give me a psychiatric evaluation. So I had to go to a psychiatrist. From there, I left there and I went into life. But I come to life at the age of 19 with no mother, no father, no aunt, no uncle, no nothing. I'm by myself in this world. trying to figure things out. There was a CO lady that was in love with me, and she took me in after I got out of jail. And then my brother's friend let me come stay with him. And I've been on, people have been helping me, take care of me since I got out. So from the age of 19, when I got out of jail, I've been on my own. To this day, I have no family. I'm on my own. I have my little brother, a couple people that I know. I have my biological sisters, which we didn't grow up together. They have half brother, half sisters. I've known of them, but we wasn't close. But I've been on my own my whole life. I want to let you know that. So after I got out of jail, I went to try out in the military because I had nowhere to live. It was hard because I had no family. So I went to an institution so I can have somewhere to stay. I went to the military. I got through basic training, AIT. They found out I had psychiatric background, so I had an honorable discharge. They let me go out of the honorable discharge.
Discharge his ass.
He got dishonorable or honorable discharge?
Try to get me to go to the military.
Wait, hold on, wait. You said he got dishonorable discharge or honorable discharge?
Dishonorable.
Oh.
You still army, right? Yo, get out of here. Nah. She was trying to get me to go to the army. I'm not going to nobody's army. Not here.
I went to Job Corps. I completed Job Corps because Job Corps would give me somewhere to stay. So I stayed and lived in Job Corps. I had to be good, so I had somewhere to stay. It motivated me to stay there in Job Corps. When I got out of Job Corps, I completed it, but I had nowhere to live. I had nowhere to go.
How you get time to go to Job Corps?
And so someone told me, you should be a model because you look like Tyson Beckford. And I researched who Tyson Beckford was. I said, wow, this guy's making a lot of money.
Not that way.
Which then took me into the exotic entertainment field.
Not that way.
The sex industry. So I was broke all my life. I've been poor my whole life. Just trying to figure out how to make it my whole life.
You ain't, yeah, okay.
And so there's a video surfacing, and I was young, and I did that for some money. I did it. It wasn't $50. I did it for actually $2,000. The video that you seen of me. I was poor, but I ain't have no. I didn't know there was gonna be an internet back then. It was so long ago. I did that so as to survive in the world. I was living with different women. I was living in home to home, sleeping on people's couches. And the sex industry gave me a way to have money for myself so that I can do what I need to survive in this world. And I was in prison.
Now, let me tell y'all, man. In 86. He was born in 82. So he was 4 years old playing. He remember this. This ain't like the kids today. And then you're all right. That's something coming.
That would be crazy because my daughter's born in 82 and she's 40 years old. So what the hell is he talking about?
Now let me tell you about that Stassi Soul, all right? Now, Nateri sat up there and Nateri said what she said. So Nateri was winning, right? Now, Velvet came out. Now, she said, I'm winning. Now, here goes Stassi Soul, all right?
Oh, no.
This motherfucker, this mother Tucker, what he put there? What picture he puts him in Velvet? Look at this shit. Look at that. I lost my daughter. I lost my family. I lost myself.
Cause that's what the bottom looked like for me. I remember getting laughed at.
Now this shit ain't funny no more.
Couldn't even listen to my heart.
It's crazy how life works.
Mine set back for a major comeback.
I don't know if that's a song or not. He's coming for everything. Oh shit!
Mhm.
Look at that, Blood Queen. Holy shit! You just oh shit! Oh shit!
Put the Elvis picture up there.
Her as the queen to be, the queen. Love wins. Holy shit! Ah, the damn Gemini's, baby. He's like, oh look at that shit. Holy shit! Oh, oh, whoa.
Blood Queen, he said.
Oh, but look at the picture. Oh, this motherfucker not playing. He not playing with y'all. Sassy ain't playing with y'all mother chuckers. He not playing. God damn, he said y'all forgot I'm a damn Gemini. I don't play with y'all. I don't play, damn it. Look at them two in the picture together. Holy smackaroni. Ooh, I wish I could take that picture and put it there. I'm gonna have to do this over.
Do you see? He put that picture up there.
Yeah.
Did she comment on it?
No. Which I might do this video over and put it by itself. Well, let's go. He ain't playing. He ain't playing with y'all. I told y'all I was getting it in tonight. Hey, sweetness. He ain't playing with y'all. He got his new shirt and shit. He ain't playing. Oh shit.
In the car for me some Alpha Seltzer.
What you making?
Dragon fruit.
That's Kool-Aid. Stop it. That's Kool-Aid.
You guys gonna want to hear this.
Yes, we do.
You guys gonna want to be here for this one.
We're listening. Let's see the lightning rod. God damn it. The lightning bolt.
Organic, non-GMO, dragon fruit.
How you know it's non-GMO? Were you there? Okay. All right. Oh.
Well.
I
haven't really checked the phone much.
Yes, you do. $199.99.
Been doing a lot. So. Made some decisions. Had some thoughts. Specifically about carbonation.
What? Yeah, I know what's right.
You know, I had to take the page down. I got off of IG. I'll tell you guys what happened.
And then you came back.
First, I'm going to tell you what happened, why I got off of IG. And then I'm going to tell you why I got back onto IG. Okay, there's a reason why I got off. And there's a reason why I got back on.
What?
You guys are in for
shit.
A journey.
Oh God, let's get the ginger ale.
If we thought this was something light.
Hold on. I gotta get the ginger ale for this lightning bolt. Oh shit, I'm running out. I gotta just bring the whole case over here, cause boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, I gotta sit, but this thing don't make it burp the way it's supposed to. Well, let's go. You guys ready? If you guys are ready, then I should see my likes go up. If you guys are ready, then then y'all gonna hit that like. Just hit that like, hit that like. You didn't hit that like, hit that like. We need one more like. Hit that like. Whoever didn't hit the like, hit the like. If you new here, then subscribe. But I need somebody to hit who came in and did not hit that. Oh, dag it, there you go. Thank you so much. Now let's get to this. Oh God. Boss lady, you ready? Boss lady.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's get the lightning bolt.
It's light and dark.
Mm-mm.
You know those little
Yeah, man.
packages
So
that I be putting in the
I
water
was
bottle.
Milk, boss lady.
I was here talking
Baby, you
with
know what
this
Alka
this
Seltzer look
girl.
like, the little packages I
This
be
girl
putting
I
in.
had met. She had the same exact chart as me.
Here we go.
Pete, the same exact chart.
Mm-hmm.
Gemini 12th house Sun, Gemini 12th house Mercury, Venus Taurus 11th house. Everything just the same. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
Cancer Moon, Aries, everything the same. And I was like, yo, this is a person, this someone. And I was like, damn, she's not that one, because when I figured out she was still trying to, hey, what's up, yoga playground? Hey, bro. People like y'all, hey, leaders of the communities, I'm gonna be asking y'all, I'm gonna be calling y'all a little bit of action. Leaders of the communities, thank you for showing up, yoga playground. You're something special to me, and I'm working to work with you. I'm actually doing a lot of my own yoga. I'm trying to catch up. I'm gonna be learning from you, paying you, hiring your services.
Mm-hmm.
Shouts out to Yoga Playground. Y'all go follow him.
Mm-mm.
I really support him. He was just, I'm in Playa del Carmen, so I'm right by where you was at. I was like, I should go pull up on him. And I was like, I did it. But anyway, back to the thing. That's actually a part of this message. Part of this message is going to be calling a lot of leaders of communities to action. And you guys will understand why. So let me go into the story why I took my IG down and then why I brought it back up. So I took it down because I was talking with this girl, realized when she tried to diagnose me, just another person who I thought really could understand me comes up to me. I think you might be a little psychotic. You're showing signs of mania, just because I don't want to respond to a text in the moment, just because I wanted a moment to myself. So I was like, you know what? Y'all ain't even signing up for my program. It's like 20. It's the same people. I know these people who are in there. They cool, and they awesome. I love them. Actually, we're very powerful as just a couple of us that we are. However, I felt like I was giving more energy to IG than I needed to, and people and texts. And so a lot of people haven't gotten texts back. A lot of people haven't gotten calls back. A lot of people have gotten blocked. A lot of people. I took my page down, and I just didn't want to be on there. I'm like, I don't owe y'all nothing, like, in a sense. That was the vibe, right? So it was a death. And that night, it was midnight, and I got many signs, to just go to the beach. Just go to the beach at midnight.
Go to the beach, yeah.
And so I'm like, okay. So I just do it.
Yeah.
Walk to the beach.
Walk there.
Get to the path where it's this long, dark tunnel covered in trees, and just all trees. You go in there, it's pitch black. There's giant bats swooping and swarming left and right.
You with the bats now, huh?
And I'm like, okay, fuck that. And I just keep walking, and I'm like, this whole time I be acting like God got me. I be saying God got me, but I can't even walk down a nature trail. But it's midnight. It's a lagoon. There's reptiles. It's giant bats. It's scary. It's dark. Nobody's there. Something happens to me, like I could get robbed, I can get something. So I'm just scared. And
you
I'm
ain't
like,
got no money?
God got me.
And
I began to walk past it, but I turned around and I walked straight into that darkness, straight into that dark tunnel. And as I continued to walk down that dark tunnel, I looked back, seen that the only light that was left just slowly disappeared. And I'm enveloped in complete darkness in front of me and complete darkness behind me, and all I can hear is the ocean ahead of me. And all I can see is this. Hola, mi puerta, por favor. Trabajando. Sí, gracias.
You ain't at work, damn it.
Okay.
I'm at work. You hear this shit?
Yeah.
He be quiet.
I'm going down this path, and then I see. I can't see behind me. There's no light behind me. I'm looking in front of me. I can't see anything really in front of me. I can only see right in front of me. And it's completely dark. And I'm just walking and I'm walking and it's still this way. And I start to realize as I'm going through all these fearful thoughts, I'm like, remember, alchemize it. Remember, I was blessed in the darkness. I know how to get it. Got the key for the heartless. Lotus light emitting. I'm the wind in the leaf. Yeah, I'm never submitting. And I'm thinking this, I'm singing, I'm thinking my things, I'm just going, and I'm like, I got it, and I look around me and I realize the reason why I can see right around me in this darkness, and when it's completely dark, I can see my light. I can see my light. What's radiating is my light, like a lantern. And I realize this light I can see, the reason why I can see and it's expanding and it's getting brighter as I walk through this darkness is because of my light. My heart, my EMF, my electromagnetic frequency field. That's light. That's light. And I can see around me. And the more positive I got, the more I could see as I walked through this tunnel.
That's a lie.
Another moment of nature just teaching. Get to the other side. The moon's not even up yet. I get to the other side. I get to the water. The moon starts coming up, and you can just see the whole ocean is just white with the moonlight. I put my feet in the water, and the water is warm. Hot. It's warm. It's hot. I'm like, this is magical. This is crazy. Felt healing. Continued to walk on the beach. Had a nice night at the beach. Had a little moon ritual. Wrote a song. Came home. Whatever. Went to sleep. Before I went to sleep, I listened to Velvet's live. I just sat there and I just listened to Velvet's live. She had a live, I guess she did, and I was just listening to it, And as I'm listening to it on her YouTube, I'm just like, yo, I'm going through the same exact thing.
What?
I'm offline. I just let these girls go. I'm just letting these people go. I've mentally shed everything. I've got offline. I don't care about all those money opportunities that I have with people. I don't want to deal with y'all. I don't care about y'all. I don't care about the money. I don't care about those deals anymore. Leave me alone.
Oh, now we don't get out.
Like almost a depressive thing, but it was really a death. And that was my card of that day, the death card, which was just perfect. I'm right in alignment, right? Come home, listen to this 2-hour live. As I'm just listening to it, the first thing she says is like, it resonates. And so I type a message to her on Messenger, Facebook Messenger. I type her a message and I say, hey, I'm going through all these same things. Everything you're saying, I'm going through it. Because why? I'm keeping the knowledge. I'm loving myself. I'm not fucking with just anybody. I'm not dealing with just anybody anymore. I can't just hang out with nobody anymore. I have no friends. I have nobody. And that's why I resonated and I sent her that message and I said, well, hey, just know that I see you and you're good. Keep going, keep healing. She had said to me first, sending you healing energy because she's seen like I take my page down. Natiri's doing whatever the fuck she's doing. I don't even watch her. I haven't even seen a single video of her since she's left the house because I've been relieved since she's left.
I think that's some shit.
I don't know what she's lying about. I don't care. I've been relieved. Let that go. She said she's sending me healing energy. Velvet, thank you. I appreciate that. Regardless of what was going on. So when I came home and I seen this live before I'm going to sleep, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., I just typed this brick of a message like, yo, at the end of this brick of a message, I send it to her. I'm listening to the live. As I continue to listen to her video, she's still saying everything I'm going through, word for word. I'm like, I'm blown. And so I'm just listening, and it's giving me comfort. I can't usually sleep at night. I have like insomnia issues sometimes. And just studying stuff, just listening to audiobooks. I just be up listening to books because I can't sleep most of the time. So I just listen to books. Like I just listen to books over and over again. I get books in a day. I get multiple books in a day because I can't sleep. Right. So I just laid here and I'm listening to her and it gave me comfort to the point to where I ended up just falling asleep to it. And when I woke up, everything was better. Money started coming in.
Oh God.
I was able to pay my rent. All kind of things came through that was just really clutch. A lot of people y'all don't know. I'm really good with money. Trust me. I've made $500,000 since I've left Carbonation. I've made $500,000, but I haven't been able to use my bank account, so I've had to trust other people. Okay, and that hasn't worked out very well for me.
You took the money.
So anyway, long story short, I woke up with the feeling and an understanding that you know what, Carbonation was something good. Carbonation was something righteous. What Carbonation was ultimately what I want to do. I do want to build a place for healing retreats. I do want to build a base for knowledge to be shared, for community to connect. I do want what our original mission with Carbonation to be seen through. I wasn't lost, y'all. I was not that lost. I knew what I went there for. That changed. Eligio, we thought he was a leader, but he wasn't a leader. I'm the chief of Carbonation. And I've always been the chief of Carbonation. That's why none of them can talk down on me. Because I've aided each and every one of them individually through healing as a shaman. When I went there, I was immediately all of their leader. From the moment I went there, I was in charge of all the men, including True. Everybody. When True got the power back, I remember me and Eligio agreed it's just going to be better for his ego. Let's just let True have it. All right. Hey, True, you're the new leader. I lost my daughter. I lost my family.
You didn't lose
We lost our way.
You didn't lose it. You gave it away. You left. You didn't
There's
lose
a
it.
lot of things to consider in our journey that we've seen in going to Carbonation and the changes. People call me left and right, families, fathers with kids and their wives, saying, hey, did we do the wrong thing by supporting Eligio? We just sent him money. We were sending him money and we just saw we were live and we don't know. Did we do the wrong thing, dude? And I'm like, guys, no, you didn't do the wrong thing. You guys did the right thing. You guys, you're like me. We thought something was happening. That just wasn't happening. Your money helped us. Your money fed us. Thank you. Ultimately, it's time to stop that and move forward with our lives. And everybody just dispersed and wants to live their lives like what we were doing with the knowledge wasn't what we were doing with the knowledge. Like the knowledge wasn't the knowledge. There's a reason why I taught those 5 science classes. The weird part about all of those videos, the weird part about all of those presentations is where I have to sit there and exonerate Eligio. I have to make a special slide in the beginning or else the whole presentation won't be valid. You know what I mean? If I just take that out, everything's still very true. It's very accurate. It's very well put together, very well organized. And now I've been able to organize the knowledge in a way that is better than ever. All I did was take a couple days off, guys. That's all I needed. Just a couple days off. I have 3 books. I have 3 books. 3 books. 3 of them. That's all we'll ever need. Yeah, call me religious, call me whatever you want to say whatever you want to say about me. The way I believe that the golden age goes is that everybody puts their crown on. Everybody gains the ability to call themselves whatever they want to call themselves, whether you call yourself a king, a wizard, a sorcerer, just a regular person, whatever you want to call yourself, go ahead. As long as you claim your power, as long as you claim who you are, you claim your ego. You see, I created something called soul redemption. Sovereignty in all dimensions, supreme control of your soul, in the state of supreme control of your being, your mind, your soul, complete coherence with your astral body, yourself, and your cells. My book list is 3 books. You could give them to your children. I'll make a children's version because it's easy as 1, 2, 3. So it's only 3 books. It's all you'll need. 360 vision, knowledge of the 12, soul system. We're changing the world. If you don't believe me, just sit back and watch.
Okay.
If you believe me, then stand up and teach. It's up. Gemini 12th house. Sun and Mercury. Venus Taurus 11th house. Just like yay. Just like yay. It's up.
Oh Lordy.
We working. I don't know what y'all think
And
we doing.
Gemini
We working.
Sun.
I'm working over here. I was inspired, very inspired, and I just remember I'm the chief of Carbonation.
Oh.
If you don't believe me,
Mm-hmm.
you don't believe I'm the chief of Carbonation. Is the history not enough? If you who've ever been there with me, is that not enough what I've done for the family? How I've been able to maneuver us, how I've been able to secure these houses, how I've been able to get us through these borders,
Well, they did
how I've
say
been
that.
able to get him out of jail,
They did
how I've
say
been
that.
able to heal y'all through everything y'all have gone through,
I don't know about
how
that.
I've been able to teach in the shadows,
Oh.
how I've been able to inspire and live, to get y'all to leave, to get y'all to have to use your own light. That wasn't John the Baptist. That wasn't Jesus. That was the Antichrist.
Hmm? Hold up.
I'm the Christ. You're the Christ.
Oh, you fixed that quick.
That's how that works, plain and simple. When the knowledge changed to Eligio's God, nobody else is God but Eligio, and we're in cells in Eligio's body, and we're living in Eligio's dream, and you guys don't matter. You're just bots and AIs that are meant to do whatever. You don't deserve to have a penis. You don't deserve to have children. You had the wrong ones, Eligio. You see, you called for the chosen, and you got the chosen. That's exactly who you want to have a penis. That's exactly who you want to have love and in their life, and children, and procreation and creation. You had the chosen, stupid. You had the chosen, stupid.
Stupid.
Those were the ones you want to have penises. What you wanted was women with penises.
Well, you got some of that. Hold up.
Big difference between us.
Hold up. Hold up. You got
I
some of
want
that.
love for my people.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm a chief of my people. There's many more of me. When we wake up,
Mm-hmm.
as this golden age stands,
Mm-hmm.
I will be washed into the greatness of everybody else. I'm not going to matter like that. I'm just one of us. Y'all need to step up and teach us Reiki. Step up and teach us these yoga practices. Teach us these breathing techniques. Teach these women how to cook. Let's cook. Let's talk food.
Nope, we don't
Y'all
want to
go
cook.
follow Let's Talk Food.
We ain't cooking.
Learn how to cook.
We don't want to cook.
Y'all go follow Velvet. She's teaching. She was the queen of Carbonation. She was just like me. That's why I resonate with her, because she went there on the knowledge already. We went to go build and fulfill our mission. We was already on it. I've been on this shit for years. Y'all got me fucked up. Eligio taught me what? Eligio didn't teach me nothing. I've been knowing this stuff. I've been on it for years and years. I've been gifted myself with special knowledge, with special connections, with divinity that I turned off and shut down with my Saturn Pisces 10th house. Stood in the background with my North Node is Scorpio Leo, with my South Node in Taurus 11th house. Eligio is a Taurus 11th house. He is my South Node. I've mastered his energy. I should have never really stuck with him so long. He should have learned from me. I've mastered his energy.
No, you didn't.
I'm going to the Scorpio 5th house, the inherited kingdom. Carbonation is mine. I own the LLCs. I own the EIN. Carbonation is mine.
You got some
Carbonation is not dead. Carbonation is not over. Carbonation is back.
Just like that.
Carbonation is back. We're not going downward either. We're not descending either. We will ascend. 3, the cells, the self, the lower, the cell, the lower 3 chakras, the self, the cells. 3, 6, the self. 6, the self, from the heart
I don't know
to
about
the
that.
throat to the brow.
Don't teach
The upper 3 chakras.
Uh-huh.
Self. 9, 9, 9, however you want to do it. 9, the astral body. 7, 8, 9, the astral body. We're going to ascend. 3, 6, 9. Peace to the gods. Carbonation's back, and I'm the chief. I'm the chief of Carbonation. me.
Mm.
Crown, please.
Oh shit.
That's why we've been feeling lost. That's why we've been confused. Because I haven't been in my North Node, Scorpio 5th house. Saturn Pisces 10th house. My Saturn's returned.
Mm-hmm.
27. Jupiter's in Pisces. I'm him.
Ah.
I'm him.
Mm-mm-mm. First, the
The
fat
chief of
boys broke up.
Carbonation. Hi guys, what's up?
Oh
King
shit.
Love. Love King. Love King at your service. Solar Amore.
Love King.
Solar Amore.
He gotta do something with that love. You gotta stop using my name.
This is just my life. This is just me. This is my life.
So what you gonna do, Chief?
I own Carbonation, quite literally, even in their world.
You got some bills to pay.
Spiritually, I own it. Metaphysically, I own it. I'm the chief.
So who the chief is? You and Malaya
You
gonna
guys
have
want
to talk.
clarity?
You and Malaya gonna have to talk about that.
Why do you guys come to me? Why do y'all come to me now that Carbonation's over anyway? Why y'all come to me anyway?
We didn't come to you.
Because I'm the chief of Carbonation.
Oh. I gotta have to talk
That's
to
mine.
Lisa about that.
Literally. It ain't a cult. It's a network. It's a conglomerate. Carbonation
Malia, your wife?
is consisted of individuals who apply divine knowledge of self to their lives
No, thank
to
you.
attain sovereignty in all dimensions
No, thank you.
in the process of soul redemption.
Trying to get us to be Carbonation.
That's Carbonation. Carbonation is self-love fulfilled.
Oh, God, what my ginger ale?
So everybody who applies the knowledge to their life is Carbonation.
No.
The knowledge, what is the knowledge? The truth that we do all agree on.
Ooh.
The fact that I am a body. I am a perspective. And I'm a spirit. And the understanding of how my version of all of that works to master myself in whatever realm, in whatever level, but to have mastery of that one thing that I am, that is my purpose. Your ancestors are in your blood. Your ancestors are in your blood. They're in your DNA. Okay? Your memories. They can show up in dreams. They can show up in ideas and visions. Your ancestors are in your blood, in your DNA. I'm in Amaru Khan. I'm in Amaru Khan. These are all dragons. This is the dragon. Look at my logo. This is the dragon. Look at my logo. Go look at my logo. This is the dragon. This is the dragon. 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 The dragon
I
right
thought
there.
he's supposed to be talking
The
about
dragon right
why
there.
he got off Instagram and why he got
Maru
back on.
Khans.
He did, boss lady.
Kukulkan, the feathered serpent. Turtle Island.
That was a stupid.
Black people. Original black people. Kemet. The original Kemet. Egypt was in Egypt. When Atlantis fell and was corrupted, the ones who kept the knowledge, the few, they fled to Atlanta. You may be Lumerian. You may be Amaru Khan. You may be Atlantean. It's in your blood. The memories. The ancestors. You will channel what's in your genome. But this is the very first you that has ever existed. You just got here. God seed. This is your first time existing. You will learn how to use your soul from this beginning realm, from where you decided to begin. It will never end. You will only continue to pretend. The idea that you have a past isn't real. You just got here. Star seed. You just got here. God seed. Just have the strength of a mustard seed. I can literally explain eternal life to you. Literally. With irrefutable facts and math and knowledge that's already out there. And you just tap into it. I'm just tapped into it. What I would teach and what I teach in these books is how to tap into it. I don't need to teach any other knowledge other than this right here. That's it. After I could teach this literally forever, and that's enough. For children, for adults, for anyone. It's for every soul. Uniquely designed and customized for you to apply to yourself uniquely. With a soul profile, a compass and a map. As you set sails in the infinite waters of new, you can always know yourself, your purpose, and stay true. Navigate with clear sight. Learn how to use the stars at night. When it's dark, I know you're going to find that light. Opinions don't matter. The opinions of sheep don't matter to a lion. Those who are chosen will continue to be called. And those who have the knowledge will continue to be flawed. Let the kingdom come, thy will be done. Heaven on earth. That's the law. If I'm the Christ, then you the Christ. But God, that's the all. We have a beautiful journey ahead of us. You're getting a lot
I'm
of money. Get in the bag.
talking.
Just turn the soul in the bag. We teach knowledge on every dimension. I want to see everybody attain their ascension. You see, if I want to live in that realm, I have to do it. I have to attain that so that it can become my reflection. I have to grab that. I have to be that. So it's prominent in my projection. I know how to get to the Golden State. I was born in California. I am now the chief of Carbonation. Go ahead, try to say you are. I'll sue you. Anything with the Lee Heels face, I own it. You do whatever I want with it. All you trolls online, anybody online, I got control of that content. Be careful. This is just the beginning. You owe me a daughter. You owe me my family of the chosen. I owed me myself. Dragon fruit, organic, non-GMO dragon fruit. Even my computer's a fucking dragon. It's an
Mm-hmm.
MSI. I got an MSI. Look it up. My computer's a dragon. I don't know about anything else, guys. I don't know how things are gonna go. I don't know how things are gonna transpire from here, but I'm gonna do my best. I'm for the people. I'm for my people. Whether or not the people are for me, which is how it's always been. I knew that from the beginning of my journey, that I was for the people and the people have not been for me. I've known that. I've been known that.
Huh?
That's not new. That's not surprising, but I hope we all find love. And I hope the chosen find love. I hope they step up. I hope they share their journeys in their lives. I hope that everybody after this starts teaching again. I hope we can get back to the mission, back to the knowledge. Can we get off of this psychology and trying to survive off of reels and Bigo and all the drama? Can we get back to the knowledge, guys? Can we get back to the healing? Can we get back to the mission? Can we back to the age of Aquarius? The connection, the evolution, the mission. And if I'm not speaking this message the best right now, that's fine. You do it. You do it better. You do it better. You do it in your way. If you're a female, dance, do your art, create. Set your boundaries, love yourself, build yourself. Truly learn to let everything go so that you can grow. Shouts out to Free Soul. Fertile grounds. Fertile grounds. Free soul, fertile ground. Music. Oh, we all linking up on music. Sauce God, let's go. Pies, Ishi, what all y'all is, let's go. I'll send it to you. I'm not gonna live with everybody. We don't gotta live together. Age of Aquarius. We got the internet. All right, guys. In Age of Aquarius, you gotta be a Leo. Be yourself. Have yourself and put that online. Put that into the Aquarian form. Put that into technology. Put that into the network. The real you, the true you.
I better get out of here. Hey, Miss Real.
I don't get much love from y'all. Don't nobody send me money. Don't nobody want to pay for shit. I let people in for free. I do things for free. Y'all might think I'm out here getting it from y'all. Y'all ain't paying me to talk. Y'all ain't paying me for knowledge. And the few who do, they're blown away and they're locked in for life
Hold up.
because they're like, that was it.
Let me
That
get my
was real.
soda.
That was true.
Let me get my ginger ale here. Because now he's got this sad ass music and all this sad stuff going on here. The nerve. The nerve. The nervy nerve. The nerve. The nerve. Hold up. God damn it.
He just sounding like he was talking in all these riddles and just not making any sense. I started getting dizzy. I started feeling dumb. I didn't know what he was talking about.
The nerve. The audacity. I am appalled. I am appalled. I'm appalled. I am really appalled here. I'm appalled. So self-love fulfills spitting in your woman's face. Yes, exactly. Hold up. So I don't know. I don't think so. I hope not. Hey Shauna. Woo. What I will say is this. I know y'all know everything. we, like you said, you don't know everything at any age. Because even an old fool could learn new tricks. Ah, that's an old saying too. An old fool could learn new tricks, or an old dog could learn new tricks. But whichever. Then nobody's get. First of all, you guys just came out of a cult, right? We done watched you guys tell us nothing but lies after lies after lies. Now that you guys are out the cult, we are so happy for you guys. We don't like anybody in a cult being treated the way you guys was treated. But it doesn't take away that, yeah, exactly. But it doesn't take away the fact that we have to now learn each other. Well, we don't have to, we have to now learn who Courtney is, who this person is. We have to learn that person, which we do not know. You can't expect us to, oh, let's throw our money at you. Let's take this court. No, you did things too fast, my brother, regardless if it's the love out of your heart or not. But you never thought about how the people feel. How do you think the people feel who's been following you guys for a very long time? All of y'all, okay, I'm out. Y'all making my music, buy my music, or hear my. Y'all got a lot of things. This is too fast. Y'all was supposed to take y'all time and walk us through y'all healing, not give us more information because we don't know what to believe. You gave us information before. You said some of it was true, some of it was not. And then all the other shenanigans.
Okay.
Would you
Who's that?
give hurry up and get in a course that you know nothing about? The astrological stuff, we know you do that. But all of that other stuff you're talking about, would you do it? And if you would do it, then that's fine. But what you would do and what everybody else would do is two different things. Two entire different things. Or nobody didn't pay me. Well, do you want us to feel sad for that? We've been giving y'all money for all of these damn years. What people wanted to see was your growth. Like we wanted to see the weaning away. You know, even on YouTube, they got this thing called story time. Those story time videos are very big, very huge. But y'all want to keep pushing, teaching down our throats. We've been there, done that. Maybe that's why people are relating with True a little bit more because True giving us a story time. Like, I remember when this happened. I remember when that happened. Well, hold up. Hold up. Don't come to us with, oh, I gave away most of the classes. And no, no, no. Mm-mm. No, no, and no. You did that too quick. You left out. You feel a certain way. Again, y'all don't like what people say, but y'all cannot always control the narrative where it suits you and it suits your feelings. When y'all effed with our feelings for 6 years. Y'all effed with our feelings for 6 fucking years. 6 years. Maybe not particularly you, but whenever you got there. But nature what been doing this for 6 years. They F with everybody's feelings. They F with everybody's emotions. One minute you had us on the high, then you had us on the low. You had us, well, not us, but had people on the high. You had people on the freaking low. We've been through y'all with a lot of stuff. The people been with you guys. The people was with you guys.
And I just don't appreciate him saying nothing about his daughter when he went to the man getting locked up
The
and he didn't say
people,
nothing to his face.
we
That's
was with
just
Velvet the
terrible.
whole time she was knocked up. We was with Velvet before she got knocked up. We was there when all of you guys came in. You
If he was
understand
gonna
what
speak
I'm
up
saying?
for his daughter,
We was
he should
there.
have said something to Nature Boy when Nature Boy
When
was
Chica
around.
got
Don't wait till the man locked up.
to our knowledge, we paid $3,000 for her to get a C-section. Remember? Remember when Velvet was in the hospital and they said that bill had to get paid? Remember? We were there too. We was there the whole time when Baby Love was being there. We was there when she took the test. You know, people sit up there and they speak, but y'all want us to consider y'all feelings, but y'all don't consider the people's feelings. That's crazy. That's crazy. And now I own it. I'm the Carbonation. I'm the new chief. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. No, he have a 500,000. You missing a quarter, Miss Leo. You're missing a corner. Hey, Shauna, did I say? Yeah, what's going on is he now says that he is now the new chief of Carbonation because everything is in his name, and now is no, and no. You know, you taking some hits now. I understand you taking some hits, and y'all always say y'all don't care. Y'all don't care.
Well, she just made another post
Oh,
about him
word.
on
I'm going right over there, Yana,
what?
because I'm not playing. Thank you so much. I love when my chat keep it going. Thank you, baby. I appreciate
Okay,
that.
on her.
So,
Okay, all right now.
but I'm just still I'm like he got me a little vexed, but he didn't do nothing to me. He didn't do anything to me. But I'm thinking about the people there was a lot of people that was hurt behind this, not just including you and your family. And to find out, even imagine you're the favorite one. That everybody have a pick of the litter. You know, everybody got to pick up the litter. You was some people favorites, Musa was people favorites, Malaya was some people. Everybody had freaking favorites. And to find out y'all lied to us the whole fucking time. You lied. People got to digest that too. They probably had your pictures on a wall, like y'all new edition or something. Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. They probably like, yo, got pictures of you. They calling you, and y'all still don't like. It's like f everything y'all did to us. Give me your money, even though you probably wasn't saying it like that. But no, we're not giving up no damn money. You didn't even take, and then you wanted us to take a class to find out about how to get money without telling them no, no, and no. Even if you was totally authentic, it doesn't matter if you're totally authentic because we've been lied. We have to digest that we've been lied to. We have to now get to know you guys. And how you come out is love/money. Love/money. Shmoney, shmoney. You got us kind of confused here. Hold on. Now we weed out the fake. Oh, what does that mean? Oh shit. Oh, she do got the same picture. Say word. Say word. Wait till I get over there. I'm getting over there. I'm getting over there. Malia, they coming to shut your ass up, Malia. Malia. They sick of you. Malaya, they sick of you, Malaya. They are sick of your ass, Malaya. And they sick of the three blind mice. God damn it. Velvet said, damn this shit. Damn it. Damn this shit. Leah, shut up. FBI, you shut up. Foo-foo, shut up. God damn it. Let me let this finish. Then we're going to go on over there.
That's why I'm putting my services out there. Because they're useful. They're useful. They matter. I can create a whole soul profile for you to navigate the rest of your life and your children and your family. I have a schedule for the most divine schedule for the well-being of all three of your bodies to live in coherence.
Nope. No, thank you.
To live in Christ consciousness.
We are.
To live in the knowledge.
We got it.
And it's flexible enough to where you could personalize it for your fucking current everyday life, no matter what situation. It ensures the evolution of the soul at its maximum capacity daily. I'm working. Never stopped.
You better pay that rent.
Y'all don't even got to use my services now. Y'all about to miss out on everything. Everything's going to change.
Oh, okay.
Y'all ain't taking advantage of what's there now.
Okay.
Everything's going to change in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you...
Ooh.
I love you.
All right, Shantae, we about to go see you in a minute.
I say this.
I
say
this
to the leaders of the world.
That's next, baby. I got
if you are a shepherd,
Ayana just did it, but thank you.
Don't get mad at the sheep. They're gonna have all these different opinions. They don't know what to think. They don't know where to go. If you have that staff, you are a shepherd, and you are standing upright and know where to go. Just lead. Just go. They'll end up figuring it out. Pick yourself up. Get yourself together. Clean yourself up. Live at a new standard. Live at a higher quality for yourself.
I know the thrift store.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. I
we
know
both saying that at the same time.
I know the thrift store king ain't talking.
Oh, I'm appalled again. I am appalled. They just doing that to because what you call it threw up Velvet name, right? Then she go, well, I shouldn't be bringing it up, but he does call her mama. She tried to clean it up. So I'm telling you, this is the battle. I told you what Velvet was like when she told that story. I said, okay, Carbonation is the gift that keep on giving. God damn it! And now he said he the chief. God damn it! God damn it! Why y'all keep doing this shit?
They don't know what Velvet was finna say.
She on IG now. Okay. Damn, I wanted to finish him. But all right. We going, guys. We going. We're gonna go right now. We're gonna come back to him. We're gonna come back to him. Okay, here we go. Oh, excuse me. I got that real ginger ale now. All right. No, she's not live now, but she got the same picture. Let me find out. But she's not live, though. Who said she was live? She's not live. Oh, she said it's mine. Love wins. Holy shit.
It's what?
Holy shit. Oh, Ginger Name came at the bottom. Oh, shit. Boss lady.
I told you it's going to be some comments.
Oh, holy shit. She said, it's mine. With a flower and a heart. Love wins every single time. I got piss on this one. What we went through was never in vain. May peace be upon the goddess. And then she said, I love myself. She said, checkmate. And then Janae say, enjoy each other. Love wins. Right. And then Lala Lexi said, And then the pretty girl said, Janae is punching the air right now, right?
Heck yeah.
And then Angie said, "Is this a joke?" They said, "Oh, now this a plot twist. I'm trying to tell y'all to give to keep giving. God damn it! Oh, Lord, it's okay. Plot twist. Let's see what Takia had to say. Twice twisting the MF plot. Oh shit! Yeah, I am shocked. We ain't shocked. Somebody better start connecting the dots. Wow. The true queen. I told y'all they're gonna shut Malaya ass up. Everybody shut it up. Shut it up. And then she says, Katrina 119. I guess that's a heart. I don't know what type of heart it is. Right? And Anthony said, that's why she was like, I'm a queen. My goddess told me to tell you that this time, please allow Velvet to lead Carbonation in the true path of matriarchy. I said it wrong, but it sounds good. Right? Velvet has been studying about the matriarch, and she would be an excellent leader if you allow her to be. And somebody said, huh? And she said,
That's
y'all
what I
about
just said.
then
At
somebody
the same
said,
time.
then somebody say, y'all about to be on Jesus, that channel where they do all the fighting. This story too damn juicy. And we on it like the Green Hornet, goddamn it, to keep the gift that keep on giving. Right? And then she said, literally picking my jaw off the ground right now. Mick, I did not see this coming. I saw it coming. God damn it, I saw it coming. I saw it coming because I was saying it in the beginning of the video before I even saw this. Right? I can't wait. Now, who it is? Grandmother, great mother. And so what if she's involved with him? Who are you? We to judge her. Oh, y'all sent her well wishes and gifts, so you can't stand in judgment of her personal decisions. A real friend would be there through every good and bad judgment call without bashing you. Oh, God, here we go. Just be there just in case they need catching to be picked up and dusted off for who care many times. Velvet life is her. Okay, yeah. That is so
Why
true.
he
But
got them?
baby,
But
we
why
just
he
here
got them 3 braids flying through the front?
because it's three. But you know what this starting to remind me of, boss lady?
Uh,
Remember when the Temptations broke up?
yeah.
And they had two different sets of temptations.
Oh my side. Stop it.
Remember
Stop
they had
it.
the two. There remember was a point in time they was
I
both
can't
performing at the
laugh
same
no
time.
more.
We
I done
got two.
laughed so
We got
hard.
the
Got my side
goddamn
hurt.
Temptations up in this one. This motherfucker. God damn. So I guess he would be he wasn't he wouldn't be Well, I guess Nature Boy would probably be Otis, right? But Otis is the only living one that's left, right? But I guess Velvet, yeah, they all this the Temptations. When they had two different groups, they had two different Temptations. This the new Temptations, god damn it. Now somebody said she was live, but she's not live. Let's see. Yeah, she's not live. 11 minutes ago, she says, um, being on a spiritual journey, something. And she, oh, sugar honey, shucky ducky, quacky quacky. Let's see that again now. Now we weed out the fake, god damn it. We're gonna weed out the fake. Okay. Then she says, when I don't care, I really don't. Oh shit, being on spiritual journey doesn't mean super nice and people pleasing. Your journey should enhance yourself. Oh god. Oh shit. And she got that. This picture is hot though. I ain't gonna lie. That picture is hot. God damn it. Ooh.
She still look dead in the face.
It don't matter. Just the point of them two. It's just maybe it's the color with the fan and the earrings and stuff. Maybe it's that. But whoa! Oh shit! She said checkmate. God damn it! Checkmate. But who said she was on though? She ain't on.
Shantea, but she didn't know that that was just a picture.
Mm, mm, mm. Carmela said, "Oh, child. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh, Janae popped her ass up in there. I keep telling people all the time, right? When you do something, people don't forget. People don't forget. And when Janae sat up there and, oh, I'm never going back, and you befriended her, then you threw her under the bus and went on back, even though it was for Solar. But like I said, Solar better have some fun because Solar got he better make sure he stay in Mexico because he got some. And you remember she said, "I am in love." Remember in the video? Was you here when? Yeah, boss lady, you was first early to class today.
Hmm.
You was early to class today. Remember when she said, I know true love." Remember she said
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Was mm-hmm,
Oh, she did.
mm-hmm.
She said a whole bunch of little innuendos that didn't really make sense, but now it do.
And who else? Who else would to be with? The people you've been with already. Keep them things over there.
Yeah, they only keep them derms over there.
That's all right, baby. But I wanted to see the picture and read the thing anyway. I wanted to see that. And people keep talking about,
Yeah, we
well,
want to
she
see
can
the
do what she want
comment.
to do. What people gotta understand is we here for it. If you put it out here, we here for it. God damn it, we don't care. We don't care that much. Hold on, was that my cat crying? Come here, Golden. What's the matter? That's you. What's the matter? Who did it? What you crying for? What's the matter? Come here, poo poo. You disrupting my show so people can hear you? Hmm? Yeah? Okay. Stay right here, okay? All right. Sorry, God, but y'all know them my grandkids. So I have to, when they go, I stop the show for my babies. You know, they get on my nerves and stuff. But my dad, I had to, don't play with my baby.
That was so cute. You said, "Was that you?" She said, "Yeah."
Oh, you
Yeah.
heard him? He came real quick too, boy. Here go the dog. Like, damn it. Well, you wasn't crying, Carter. Nobody want to talk to you. That was the cat. No, let the cat get his time. Shoot, like that cat. You didn't hear the cat? I said, meow, meow. I'm like, oh, stop the
I
show.
thought that
Now
was
let's
a
get.
kid crying or something, but I really was because the kids be having them videos on, so I thought it was them over there playing their videos.
And then you heard me. You heard him answer, but you heard him answer me back, though, right?
You said, "Golden, is that you?" You said, "Meow." Oh shit,
All right,
that
guys,
was
we're gonna finish with the rest of this. Oh, this new episode, this new season might be a good season, baby. There's a new Nature Boy has taught all of them well, and it's not checkmate. She said checkmate, but it ain't checkmate. It ain't checkmate unless they, because at the end of the day, we don't know if it's checkmate. It's not checkmate. Nothing is over until it's over. You just won this
so they
round.
haven't they so
Right.
Suge, they haven't took him to court or nothing.
Exactly. It's not checkmate because if you turn against Janae, then Nature Boy goes free. And if y'all tell the truth, he stays in jail. So it's not checkmate yet. Until Nature Boy have his date in court, it's not checkmate yet. But this is another case of the Temptations, baby. If y'all ever seen the movie, if just in case you wasn't born then, but if you seen the movie, remember when both of the it was two groups of Temptations.
No, Solar is Bobby Brown on when they was on stage and they said they was waiting to go on stage and Bobby Brown was up there talking about it's my prerogative. They said, "Well, how long you been up there?" They said 2 hours. And they,
Oh, but no, we're gonna have 2 sets of carbonations running. We're gonna have Malaya in them. We're gonna have them. Oh shit, girl. Ooh,
Dead ass
baby,
eyes she got.
baby. I got to do this over and put velvet and soul. I said loves win. I got to do this whole video over, but I'm gonna do that over. I'm gonna do it over on my Tony T channel. Whoever don't have Tony T, get Tony T right now. Cause somebody drop in the Tony T link, please, cause I want to do these over, but do it back to back. Cause somebody please drop the
Well,
link, and I really
the thing
appreciate
of
you.
it is,
Uh-huh.
I didn't mean to cut you off, baby, but the
No, I
thing
was
of it
finished, boo.
is that they all still believe in the knowledge. So it ain't like they ran away from the knowledge. They left because the leader left and then wasn't nobody guiding them. But they all supposedly, quote unquote, still believe in the knowledge.
Let's save that to the next one. Could somebody please put in the link, my link for Shantia and Carmela and all of you guys? I would like to see you guys over there. I would like to see you guys over there. Please, somebody, Miss Leo, can you please drop the link in, Miss Rod? Can somebody drop the Tony T link in for whoever don't have it? Because, boy, we got to take that over there. Mm, mm. But I'm going to turn into a ginger ale.
So are they trying to act like both of them are?
Don't
We,
say
we
that. Don't say that. We on our
we
way
don't
soon.
know what's gonna. We don't know what.
Listen, we're going to take it.
Because of the thing of it, everybody's homeless. Remember, so ain't anybody
Wait,
know
don't
who.
say nothing. We're gonna take it over there. Don't
Oh,
say
oh,
nothing. Don't
right,
say
right.
nothing because we're gonna have to finish expressing it. Oh, that's why I'm not saying nothing. You know, I'm biting my own tongue, girl. Because somebody dropped the link, Miss Leo, Miss Rye, somebody dropped the link in for Tony T. So a real talk with Retta and everybody else. Come on, guys. Please drop
Real
the link.
talk says, she's sick. Say it ain't so.
We ain't saying nothing. We're gonna do this.
Oh, my. The plot
Oh,
thickens.
oh God, nobody's dropping the link in. Oh, oh, I gotta go get my own link. You know, these mods are terrible. Y'all
Um,
terrible.
uh, let
Y'all
me shut my
terrible.
damn mouth before I be done got jumped on the internet.
Y'all terrible.
I bet somebody I know didn't see this coming. Sure didn't.
Oh yeah, I saw that, Shantia.
Where are the minds? Where is Miss Ride at? And let me see.
Okay, how do I get the link? It's the question. See, they know how to grab it. I don't know how to grab the link.
Y'all playing the game now?
Well, I put like this. When I go on,
You on the
hold
iPhone?
on, don't say nothing. It comes out. We're gonna take this over there, but I'm just trying to figure out how to drop the link. How do I drop? I don't even know where the freaking link is at to drop it. Hold on. I have to
Oh,
figure
go ahead.
this
I'm
out.
sorry. I was trying to get my grandson to show me how to do it, but he playing the game. He ain't studying me.
I know, right? Oh God, somebody is already on it over
Oh, she
there.
said copy and paste.
I know the copy and paste, but where's the link where I'm copying and pasting is the question.
There it
I
is,
know.
Miss Ride. I mean, real talk,
Miss Rod put it in.
Miss Leo.
Love you, Miss Leo. Love you, love you. Love you long time. Love you long time. Love you long time. Now gotta go. We got baby. We got to go. We got to go. We got to go. I love you, Miss Leo. Love you, love you, love you. We on our way over there right now. Peace, 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 and peace, and peace, and peace. Who sucker? Who sucker? Duck it, crack it, crack it. Like, comment, and subscribe.